Sound test, sound test. Alright, seems my mic is not fucking up. Stream is going 1.8 milliseconds, average time to render. That's horrible, but whatever. Seems I am live. Alright, so today is going to be a Pokemon event day for Honkai Star Rail, and then I'm going to do the Infinite Curio. Actually, I think I might do the Infinite Curio event first, because the Pokemon event, even though I don't finish that by the time the event ends, it's going to be permanent, right? Yes, it is. It is permanent. It is an impermanent event. Alright, so I'm gonna do the Infinite Curio ones first, which frankly I'm a bit more interested in. I don't know why, but the idea of Infinite Curios, it feels more different. I don't know why. Just don't ask me. Planar Infinity. Infinite Expansion Curio Plane, Infinite Expansion Nurture Plane, Infinite Expansion Fragment, Bait, Upgrade. I wonder if I get anything if I do the final trial, because it says I have only 7 out of 8 blessings obtained. I might as well just do it all. Yeah, you know what? I want to do everything. Infinite Expansion Curio Plane. Herda made a minor adjustment to the Big Glotto. Whoops. Curios are emerging endlessly. Recommend team level 80. Lightning and physical. Alright, so I guess you, Clara. I have almost finished upgrading Clara in a couple of farms for the domains. I don't even know what it's called in Honkai Star Rail yet. I still can't remember it. Infinite Big Lotto, right? So this is just more chance of getting a curio when I smash stuff. And people will, my allies, my team will lose HP. I never understood why they call them allies. I guess they call them allies because you could technically... I feel like this is a holdover from Genshin because they use the word allies in Genshin so that you can... It applies to all their teammates, which could be other players. But here it's just literally your team. Increases the chance of destructible objects appearing, doubles rewards for destroying them. Alright, so Clara. Healer. Bailu. I guess you. Jingyang. I guess I have to use you. And then I will use Bronia. Follow-up attack. Hello, my one viewer, and goodbye, my one viewer. That first, do this. Upgraded. Might as well get some more HP.
敢斩无赦！
就让你们看看这葫芦里卖的什么呀！
I have no idea what did that.
雷霆在此！
小心！嘿！
师部兵戈无情，躲起来！
这一战，
Reset. Elation, double elation buff. Follow-up attack by 26% or increase crit rate. I think I'll increase crit rate now. I'll probably get both of them later on. Just increase attack damage, I guess. Doctor of Love, increase HP. Hello, one viewer. How are you doing? Weakness break efficiency. 2 viewers, unless YouTube is lying to me again. Spend 100 energy. It's the skill parade. What the shit is this? Shit. I don't have a shield. Black hole trap. For each ally whose HP is at maximum when you win the battle. So for those of you who have not figured it out yet, yes, I am wailing on Furina because I did something incredibly stupid yesterday.
病得不轻，
Well, I guess it's not yesterday, it's the day
破
before
绽百出，
yesterday.
雷霆在此。
I pulled on Risley's banner. I mean, not Risley's banner, but I did pull on Risley's banner eventually. I pulled on his weapon banner.
歼灭开
And
始。
guess what?
你会为
OTL Forge, were you here for that yesterday? Well, again, my time is last stream. Last stream, I pulled on Risley's weapon banner, and I got his weapon, so I decided to get him instead. Well, not instead. I tried to pull for Risley as well, and I was hoping that I would get Risley very early, so that I would be able to farm for another like guaranteed Furina by the time she comes out. But I pulled a temple. I did a temple. And I didn't get him, so I did another temple, and I still didn't get him, and then I did another temple, and that's when I got him. So now I have a C0 Risley with his signature weapon R1. And at the end of that polling session, I had 80 polls, which is not enough to guarantee me a Furina, although I would probably still have gotten her eventually during her run, but I would have had to farm during her run, which I didn't want to do, so basically what I did was I pulled out my wallet. Yeah. Which is not the greatest thing in the world, right? If you want Risley, from what I've heard, you need to get at least C1. So I don't even have that. So I pulled out my wallet, and I did what I had to do, and now I have 160 wishes. I also bought the opera pack, the orchestra, you know, whatever it is that you're supposed to do to get those wings. You need magic card, yeah. I use my magic card, unfortunately. So I can't really buy anything for the next, I don't know, half year. Basically, that's what it comes down to. I'm basically out of money for the next 2 years. Not next 2 years. But for a very long time. At least half a year. I don't think I'm going to be able to buy anything except for like my battle pass and my daily I don't even know what it's called anymore.
歌无情，
Daily resource drop? What do you call that? Welcome's Moon. Except for that, I don't think I'm gonna be able to buy anything else.
就让你们
No extra games,
买的什么呀？
no other spending.
不可避免。
Everybody keeps on asking me where I get my money from, and it's basically just tax returns. Like, I literally use my tax returns from not making any money to spend on this game. So the result is that every like 4 months, I get like $200 worth of spending on extra stuff. And this game and other games is what I spend it on, which means that I won't be able to buy anything for the next half year if I want to like survive. What is this? Increase energy regeneration rate, sure. I wish they had brought the path resonance over to the main Spiral Abyss. Not Spiral Abyss. I don't even know what this is called. Similar universe. But it didn't happen. I wonder why they kept it only for Disaster Swarm. Like, what is the purpose of that? Like, would having path resonance interplay, would that ruin the ordinary simulated universe? I don't think so. Do you earn money on YouTube yet? No, I have to get to 1,000 subs, which is closer than you would think. Like, I'm more than 90% of the way there. But I don't think I'll be making any money even after 1,000 subs. Because frankly, it's not going to make any money, and I think putting ads on my YouTube would not be worth it. Although I'm pretty sure they put ads on my YouTube videos anyways, because of how aggressive YouTube has been lately in like monetizing their content. Maybe I'll just put ads on it, and maybe I'll get more reviews that way. Everybody's using ad block anyways. Cosmic fragments. But I need to put more videos out. This isn't like me complaining about it. I just know that I need to put more videos out. I triggered the HP loss. Shit.
要雨露均沾哦，
急如律令。
拿出魄力来。
Why am I putting so many buffs on? Remembrance, sure. Obliteration Wick Trimmer. No more ad blocking anymore. YouTube did something recently. Well, they say there's no ad block anymore, but my ad block still works sometimes. So yeah, there's no ad block, but there are still ways to get around the ads without having to pay.
小心上火。
And I'm not saying, oh shit, I probably should have used this
酒
first.
葫芦里卖的
Do
什么
this, do
呀？
that, do this. I wonder why they even have this confirmation. Because for some of the abilities, I feel like there is no need to have this confirmation, right? Like this ability literally aims at everybody. I guess it's just for you to see her idle stance, right? Because she has this animation she does, this stance, like this. Basically, there is no reason for you to have to select her when you use your ultimate. But they do it anyway because they have this animation that you're supposed to see.
帮帮我，帅乐先生！
该出
Yeah,
骑兵
like they get a special stance.
斩。
But realistically, functionally speaking, there's no reason why you would have to like see any of this. For abilities that don't require you to pick
雷
anybody.
霆在此，
Just design things.
命令执行。
Holy shit, that's like 25% damage. Do it
借
again.
助我一臂之力。
Yo, Wiratica, how you
随
been?
我冲阵，兵戈无情。
I bought the opera pack, by the way, if you didn't
兵
know.
都不轻。
Uh, I am basically I spent money on the biggest crystal pack, which I said I would not do, but I did anyways because fuck my life, I guess. Pulling on Risley basically meant that I would not be able to easily guarantee a Furina, so I spent money on the biggest crystal pack, and with that I bought the opera pack. You buy what? Oh, I just bought, you know, some stuff. Just some stuff.
借助我一臂之力。我也想保护大家。帮帮我，帅乐先生！
危险清除，
嘿，
雷霆在此。
I mean, are you really wasting money if you enjoy what you're buying? Are you really? No, yes, you probably are. Because it was completely unnecessary for me to pull for the weapon banner. It was literally just greed. Like, yeah. There's no getting around that. I was literally just being too greedy. If I didn't do some dumb shit like pull on the weapon banner, this would have all been avoided. But anyways, I got the extra pack that gave me the wings. For apparently those are the only good wings that you would be able to find fashion sense wise for Novelette. But I don't even have Novelette, and I have no intention for getting Novelette. And I realized even with those extra wings, I couldn't find a good set of wings for Risley. Like they all look like shit on Risley. There are no good wings for Risley except for the basic ones. Those are the only wings that match his color scheme. But they look so basic, they look actually kind of out of place too. Anything here? Pick this. Oh no, I can't do the thing. Infinite, okay, HP loss triggered. Upon entering battle, path resonance energy. Increase, max, damage, destruction, nice. Okay, HP. Elation buff. Oh. There's nothing there. Singing wax of hunt. Increase damage dealt by characters' techniques by 200%. Techniques damage further increases by 200% of the techniques' respective character max HP. To be honest, other than Mondstadt people, there is no really people who use wing gliders lore-wise except Adventurers Guild because they sometimes use it. I think they all use the glider, right? What the fuck is this? Okay. More blessings. Gain blessings. Elation. Follow-up attack damage per elation. Deal damage in a fall attack increases by 4%. Skill point. Nice. I don't know what this does. Weakness break efficiency. Okay. 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 What the frick is this? No. Okay, I got all 20. Sure. No, not really. Not everyone uses wing gliders lore-wise. Well, we just assume they do, okay? It's fine. It's a-okay. Lore, gameplay, you know, you just gotta make some concessions. I'm not too bothered by that. What is this? Punk Lord mentality infinite. When entering battle, there is a 100% fixed chance to apply all weakness of the same type as character. I don't know what any of this means. Oh, never mind. Look, there is gameplay and then there is lore, and sometimes those two shall never meet. And that's perfectly fine. Yeah. I think that was the wrong move. I should have probably used my technique first. Boing. It's like, I know that in Honkai Star Rail, the elements aren't really explained, and it's not really explained why all these people have unique abilities, but you just gotta accept it at some point, that not everything is going to be explained by the lore. It's like how waypoints in in Genshin Impact are like canon, but they're also not canon. You can't explain everything through the lore. And I wish they did do that for immersion's purpose, for the sake of immersion, but at the same time, if some things are not explained by lore, it just doesn't really matter to me. Like, you literally have guns in Genshin Impact. Chlorine has a gun, so why doesn't everybody use guns? I don't understand. You know, it's stuff like that that is never explained in the game, and that's fine. Like, it's not a big deal. Why doesn't everybody just use a Gatling gun? Because one of the Fontaine enemies has that, so what now? Other people not using wing gliders is perfectly fine. I didn't even think about that. What the shit? Obtain 20 curios, can give away 20 blessings. No, no thanks. Goodbye. Okay. Just enhance everything, why not? Maybe it's because Fontaine has some kind of rule, maybe, like they can exchange the technology information towards other countries. They could write in some kind of lore consistent rule, but at the end of the day, it's basically to just explain the fact that it looks cool in the game, so they want to have it. That's why I'm not too concerned about like lore canonical in lore explanations, because I know at the end of the day, it's all because of it, the fact that it looks cool. Why is it exactly that Clara goes around walking on ice and like snow ground without any shoes? Because, well, that's how they designed her, right? It doesn't really matter that they live in an ice planet, on an ice planet, or whatever it's called. Bellabog. It's because they think it looks cool that she has no shoes. And I don't think the game requires any other form of explanation. Do this, do that, do that, do that, do that, do this.
早已踏入风暴，为了守护和捍卫，击溃他们。
Have you guys heard about the skins? Yaemiko is apparently getting a skin. Anybody excited about that? I do have a Yaemiko. I'm actually surprised at how little I have used the Yaemiko throughout my entire time playing this game. Like, it feels like Yaemiko is kind of useless without, you know, it feels like Yaemiko is kind of useless without any constellations. Maybe that's just me. Like, for example, some technology that invented in China cannot be invented in other countries because China didn't know it. I don't know. That seems like hope. That seems like hopium. I would much rather just put it down to, well,
买的什么呀？
well, it looks cool. Because
随我冲阵，
the development process for these games doesn't start at, well, what is the world like, right? It doesn't start with, well, the world looks cool. It starts with the world looks cool, and we will write answers and explanations for why the world looks cool, rather than because it looks cool because
该斩。
it just naturally happened that way due to in-lore explanations. No, I don't think that's how it works. I know that it's not a good answer for like lore players because you want to stay immersed in the game, right? But every time I look at one of these questions about why certain things are the way they are in the lore and it's not reflecting the gameplay, it's probably because the game started with the gameplay first and then they had to write lore explanations to explain why it was like that.
就此终结。
Which is fine by me, right? It doesn't automatically break my lore immersive experience.
之力，
I used to want to become a writer, by the way. I used to want to become like some kind of fiction novel writer. And that's why I'm more I think that's why I'm more aware of this kind of dynamic between the game writers and how the gameplay actually works. Yay. Challenge, nice. Got to get to the highest floor. Do this, do that, do this, do that, do
就
this.
让你们看看这葫芦里。
Why does it sometimes put a circle over my ability? Like this yellow orangish circle over the number of my abilities. Sometimes it stops me from using my abilities, but I don't know what triggers it. Like, is it literally just pressing it for a long
该出
time?
斩。无赦。
That must be a bug.
护大家，帮帮我，帅乐先生！小心！嘿，
时不我待，兵戈无情。
歼灭开始，
Frozen.
这一战不可避免，请助我一臂之力。
雷霆在此。
看着有点嘿，
So I have to beat all of these guys before my turn, before my 5 turns
随
are
我
up.
冲阵，兵戈无情。
Let's see if Jingyuan's up
我
for
才
it.
不怕你们！
躲起来，
Let's see if Jingyuan is no longer mid-wing.
请助我一臂之力。克莱拉要勇敢一点，小心！我也想保护大家，帮帮我，帅乐先生！
命令执行，
Nice.
你病得不轻，嘿，
时
就让
不我待
你们，这葫芦里买的什么呀？谢谢，克莱拉会记得
雷
你的。
霆在此。
I know that I wanted to get Jing Liu initially, and I still want to get her. She's gonna be the next character I save for probably after I get Topaz. But I'm pretty much on the same. I am pretty much convinced that Topaz is gonna be a good for my count because I have so many follow-up attack characters, and that's basically how I've convinced myself that this is actually not like a problem.
你会为此付出代
You
价
know,。it makes perfect sense that I'm pulling for her. It was planned all along.
请助我一臂之力。我们早已踏入风暴，为了守护和
No
捍卫
mistakes happened here. It was all part of the plan.
兵戈无情。
命令执行，
夺过。
What the heck was that for?
我才不怕你们会记得你的。
Why did I heal just there? Waste of a turn.
帅乐先生，
雷霆在此。
为时未晚。
命
Ouch.
令执行，
这一战，嘿，
目标威
Nope.
胁指数
Still
下降下来，
mid-wing. Not dead. Okay. Have to kill this guy before the next turn. Folia.
离开克拉拉，
And then hopefully I will have enough time. Yeah.
请助我一臂之力
Go。back to you.
克莱拉要勇敢一点，小
Shit.
心！我也想保护大家，帮帮
I'm gonna use this first.
帅乐先生。
随我冲阵，兵戈无情。斩。无赦。
I wonder what would happen if I...
我来治治你。
I don't think it, even though I have talked about the lore of Genshin Impact quite a bit,
嘿，
the way I interact with Genshin lore and Genshin story is through that of a casual. And then when I don't like the story, I find reasons.
我才不
I talk about the reasons why I don't like the story. I don't actually analyze the story itself.
请助我一臂之力。我们早已踏入风暴，为了守护和捍卫，击溃他们。
歼灭开始。
So even though it's interesting for me to talk about the lore, most of my perspective is as someone who has problems with the lore, not the fact that I actually consume the lore itself and then analyze it from that perspective. That's more like Ashikai and Chill with Aster's thing.
谢谢。
随我冲阵，
Okay, I don't think I need to heal anymore. I just need to kill this thing. Yeah, no more heals.
躲起来。
请助我一臂之力。
I don't think I'm gonna have enough time. Not doing enough
雷
damage.
霆在此，敢斩无赦。
化作冰雕。
Uh-oh.
命令执行。
She's doing the freezing thing. That took me almost 2 turns. I'm screwed.
承诺的。
Another bad thing about Jingyuan is that he kind of wastes your time. Oh shit, I'm not even through the... There's another wave.
歼灭开始。
我也想保护大家。帮帮我，施瓦罗先生。
宾客无情，
Maybe mid-wing really is just super mid.
命令执行。开始吧。命令执行。
就让你们这葫芦里。
Are you following the lore of Genshin as whole? Yeah, I am.
谢谢，克莱拉会记得。
But I'm more interested in whether or not that's fun. You get what I mean? There's like 2 separate parts of the experience. One is the
早已
lore,
踏入风暴。
and the other is the experience of actually going through the story. And I'm more interested in the experience of actually going through the story, and whether or not it was enjoyable, and why it's enjoyable, rather than, you know,
克莱拉有。
micro-analyzing every single part of the story. That's not really interesting to me.
我也想保护大家。帮帮我，施瓦罗先生。
时不我待，雷霆在此。
你会为此付出代价，请助我一臂之力。
随我
Like, I would rather talk about why people find the lore of Genshin Impact fun, rather than actually talk about the lore of Genshin Impact.
无赦。
I feel like a lot of the content creation for Genshin Impact has moved beyond that, and they're much more interested in like the actual lore. Shit, I didn't manage to do what I wanted to do. That sucked. Midwang just didn't do what I needed him to do. Whatever. Next. Like, I started this channel complaining about what I didn't like about Inazuma. I didn't actually talk about the lore of Inazuma. I think the lore has always been good, but the way it's presented to us is what I'm most interested in, and why that is or is not fun. Remy was awaiting your appearance as if specifically. Oh, so basically you like the lore but not the theory. I like both, but I like what I'm concerned about is whether or not that is actually presented to us in a way that is enjoyable. Because there's like 2 separate sides to the game. There is the gameplay, and then there is the lore and storytelling. There is the gameplay, there is the storytelling, and then there's the lore. The lore is what gives context to the story, and the story is what gives context to the gameplay. But the problem I have right now with Fontaine is that the lore is there, the story is there, but the gameplay is mostly not there. The gameplay has sort of been abandoned. I will make about this one day. Make a video about this one day. The gameplay has mostly been abandoned in the storytelling of Genshin Impact. The story has gotten more expansive. The scope has gotten bigger. There are 5 acts instead of 3 acts now, like in Inazuma, Fontaine, Inazuma, Liyue, and Mondstadt. But there is very little gameplay involved in it. Like, I would not even consider the like Ace Attorney stuff to be gameplay that much in Fontaine, because there's no way for you to fail that. It's fun to figure things out, but you don't have to figure things out if that's not what you want to do in the story, which means that there is no risk, there is no hope, there is no risk of failing, which means that the gameplay is very, what do you call it? Not dull, but very uncompelling. I go through gameplay, go through the story in Genshin Impact now like I do a very slow movie or like an episodic story. The same way it's the same way that I watch an anime. Like, it's good, but I wish there was just more gameplay to it. I'll make a video about this someday, don't worry. Mm-hmm. And the reason why I wasn't more critical about this during Sumeru's run was because I hoped that they would change it in Fontaine, but that has not happened. In fact, from what I've heard, the third and fourth acts are even less gameplay focused compared to the first and second acts. So, I'm glad for those who enjoy the story and the gameplay in Genshin Impact right now. And I enjoy everything surrounding the story and all the side content related to it. But the story itself is not presented to me in a very compelling way. The choreography for the camera angles has gotten better. That was something that Chill with Aster mentioned during her review of the first 4 acts, and I agree with her. That was something I didn't particularly notice, but now that she does mention it, I have noticed that. So if that makes any sense, that's basically my take on Fontaine's story so far. I think and that's the reason why it's a very strange feeling to have hope in a gacha game, in a game like this. I think gacha games are a very forward-looking medium. You're always looking forward to the future, and you're judging what is currently available by the future. And when you don't judge by the current content, by what is to come in the future, I think we lose perspective of why certain pieces of content are here. That's why I was much less critical about Sumeru, because I had hoped that some of my problems in Sumeru would be fixed in the future, considering that there were improvements. The problem with Inazuma was that I didn't feel there was any improvement over Liyue in terms of the storytelling department. And then Sumeru came along, and then we got a much more cohesive story, a much more larger scope story that was told in a way that did not feel like it was rushed. That was the main improvement in Sumeru. But at the same time, they did not add enough gameplay to the expanded scope of the story to justify me calling it a game. It is still a game, but it is a game with a large lack of gameplay. And that has not changed in Fontaine, which for me has capped my enjoyment of the playthrough of the story at an 8 out of 10. No matter how good it becomes, if there's not more gameplay, if there's not more engaging gameplay, it will always be an 8. And that's why I also don't rate Shinjo Luofu's story in Honkai Star Rail that low. I currently give it a 7 out of 10 and Belobog an 8 out of 10. Because no matter what, there is still enough gameplay in Honkai Star Rail to keep me engaged in the game. Okay. Remei's newly cultivated secret, World Slice. All domains in this plane are domain occurrence, except boss, domain boss. 1 random blessing can be obtained after completing the occurrence. When entering new domain, obtain 1 random blessing. Okay. I need a drink. I could probably make a video out of that. Just like clip it and then release it. Because that's basically all I want to say. I'll probably just say more during the video with more script and then nobody will watch it. You know, I'll put some music on and that'll be it. Quantum and Fire. What exactly is Genshin gameplay? I mean, it's kind of samey like in Mondstadt when it first came. Yeah, just exploration. Mondstadt actually had very low amount of dialogue. Mondstadt and Herta Space Station have practically the same amount of dialogue, but I feel like everybody felt like Mondstadt was a much bigger region, much more like engaging in terms of content. And it felt bigger because you could explore the place. Most of the time, when you were in Mondstadt, you weren't actually doing the main story. You were just going through the environment and engaging with the environment by killing hilichurls, getting their chests, and going to a new place, climbing the cliffs, finding new items to collect. That was the gameplay of Mondstadt. And the reason why that was engaging, if Mondstadt felt like it was much bigger than it was because that engaging gameplay was there. That's not the same with Honkai Star Rail, which is why Mondstadt feels like it's almost not even a region, even though it is. And that's what I want. I want there to be more integration of the gameplay, of that sort of gameplay, the combat and the exploration, into the main story. And that's not really the case anymore. There was like one piece of exploration in the main story for Fontaine, and that was it. And then in the second and in the third and fourth acts, I believe that most of that is gone. Instead, you're just stuck in a dungeon somewhere and going around doing your daily chores in a cell somewhere. I have to experience it for myself to see what it's actually like, but from what I've heard, it's not the greatest. Yo, Luke Mileto, what's up? So if you haven't heard by now, I have whaled on the largest crystal pack. Oh, I'm doing the Infinite Curio event. because it's limited time event. And then I'll be doing the Pokemon. And then hopefully I'll be able to get Topaz. But yeah, I've wailed on Furina. I have 160 wishes saved up now. Double from my 80 wishes. Wait, correct me if I'm wrong. What are talking about gameplay or here endgame content or combat inside the main story? Combat. There's two pieces of content I want to make Genshin better. And I want more integrated gameplay into the main story as well as more endgame content. That to me would push Genshin Impact right now from an 8 out of 10 to like a 9 out of 10. And then depending on the execution, it'll probably be a 10 out of 10. Maybe improve performance. So to push the game of Genshin from an 8 out of 10 to a 9 out of 10 for me would be to add endgame content and more gameplay content in the main story. That would be a 9 out of 10. And then if they could improve the performance so that it doesn't stutter out of all the time, then that would be a 10 out of 10. And maybe give us double banners for weapons instead of having just one combined banner. But I don't think that will ever happen, so I might as well just shut the fuck up. Yep, that's basically it. That's all I want. All I ever wanted. Everything in a nutshell. Well, I wailed for Furina as well. Use the 3 most expensive top-ups. Holy shit, so that I can get around 150 wishes. Nice. I just don't have the money. So I just bought the largest crystal pack. I actually don't have that money anymore. I do not have the necessary amount of money to just wail all the time. Maybe back in my early days. I also don't feel like it's necessary because I don't need to clear spiral bits anymore. I can already do that. Unless they throw in something incredibly stupid, then I might have to. But other than that, it's just not necessary. It is largely shit, not that. Yeah, those two. If what you mean by gameplay inside the story, then maybe the world quest has it, like, for example. But I don't like the fact that the world quest is not integrated with the main story. I don't feel like that's a very good thing. I don't like how the world quests are, like... The world quest feels like they're supposed to give context. The world quests are supposed to introduce you to the lore of the world. But... the way they have divided the gameplay, Genshin Impact feels like a very compartmentalized game. You have certain things that you only do in the world quest, and then there are things you only do in the story quest, and then there are only things you do in the Archon quests. For me, the gameplay in Honkai Star feels much more integrated because I'm still doing like bosses that are actually somewhat hard in the main story. Maybe that's just because I have not advanced as much in terms of power levels in Honkai Star Rail. But I actually felt like the difficulty of the bosses increased from Belobog to Shinjo Luofu. And maybe that will change in Penacony now that I have really cracked characters. But at least there's like chances for us to like actually kill things and do some puzzles during the exploration. I actually had to explore to like get the quest done, right? Remember when we were trying to find Kafka? And then we had to like look for all these clues, and then we could get Kafka, and then we fought Kafka. That's the kind of engagement I want out of Genshin Impact. The world quests are good, but they're not voiced. That's the problem. It feels like they're side content because there is an asymmetry in the content of Genshin Impact that does not gel well with how I experience the game. It's like, I think the reason HSR bosses are more harder are because the fact that we can't dodge the mech. That's true. Yeah, Genshin Impact has to account for the fact that Honkai Star is much more determined by your build than Genshin Impact. Both games are very much determined by your build, but Genshin Impact has that element of, you know, actual execution. And because phone players are not able to play the game as well as PC players, and console players are not able to play as well as PC players, they have to account for those two platforms. Whereas, you know, Honkai Star Rail, everybody just plays the same way. So I think that's one of the reasons why they can make harder content in Honkai Star Rail compared to Genshin. I might as well just pick Hunt, right? No, actually I'll just pick Elation because I got Jingyun and what's her name? Xingxue. Elation time. But those are my complaints. I know that it's not a complaint that a lot of people have because most people love Fontaine's story. And I love Fontaine's story. I find playing on controllers way more comfortable than on PC, playing on PC. Maybe that's just because I'm so used to PC then. All domains in this domain are currents. World slice. I don't even know what world slice is. Architects. Team 1 curio. Punk Lord. Parchment. Nice, nice. Skill point. Extra nice. Feel free to disagree, but at the same time, I almost feel like it's worthless to give criticism the way that I give criticism to Genshin Impact at this point, because I feel like Genshin Impact has reached its final form. By the way, isn't the Abyss reset today, or am I just capping? I think it's very soon. I think it's after today. It might be already out for you because you guys are in Southeast Asia. Ratch, I don't think I've seen you in a while. I like Fontaine's story, but Genshin overall is always just a bit too wordy for my taste. Yeah, I'll show you guys something. Okay, I can't. How do I get to desktop? Desktop. Man, I can't get to desktop. Shit. Okay, I can't. But I did a comparison of the amount of dialogue that is in each different region, and Sumeru has almost like 40% more dialogue compared to Inazuma. And up until now, for Fontaine's story quests on average seem to have more words than also Sumeru. And I felt like Sumeru probably doesn't have a better story, but I felt more enthusiastic about Sumeru's story because I had more stake in it. Because I felt like after Inazuma, if Sumeru failed, then the game was just dead. Whereas Fontaine is largely continuing on the same quality as Sumeru. So even though Fontaine's story is hype as hell, and there's a lot of shit going on, I just don't feel as hyped up for Fontaine as I was for Sumeru. And yes, you're right, there are too many words. Okay, I should probably just play the game, but during my time thinking about Shinjo Lofu's story and how much people hated it, I also compared Shinjo Lofu's amount of dialogue to like Inazuma and Liyue, and it's somewhere in between those two. I've gone back to Inazuma. I've started to reevaluate Inazuma, and I don't think Inazuma was actually that badly written. The reason why Inazuma was badly written was that it wasn't given enough time to develop its characters and its story. Because Inazuma was still based on the same like story structure of 3 acts as the previous 2 regions. Whereas Sumeru had literally 2 more acts to flesh out a story. It's just not fair. Yes, Inazuma did have a worse story, but was that worse story because it had bad writing, or was it because they didn't have enough time to give all of the different characters their just due? It's not that I almost feel like it's not that Genshin Impact got better writing, but that it just was given more time for that writing to show itself. What I'm saying is that the writers at Hoyoverse did not get better, they just got more time. They got more time to show their writing. It sounds really bad because, you know, everybody is invested in Sumeru being like the greatest story of all time and Inazuma is shit. But why is Inazuma shit? And my conclusion is that, imagine if, for a second, that Inazuma got 2 more acts, and that we had 1 entire act just for the resistance. Yeah, it felt rushed, and that's why Shinjo Lofu feels like shit as well, because it's also just rushed. The scope of the story for Mondstadt was very, very small, right? All we knew was that we had to stop the dragon, stop the dragon, stop the dragon, stop the dragon. And that was the only plot point of the entire story. That's why it was literally the same size in terms of dialogue as Herta Space Station. I will show this in a video at some point. Does your less enthusiasm for 4.0 have anything to do with any burnout or no? No, it's not burnout. I don't think it is. I feel the same excitement difference from 3.0. I think that it's just that 4.0 literally has less stuff. Because Fontaine did not introduce a new element. It introduced water exploration. So from a gameplay standpoint, there is definitely less stuff to be excited about. But I also feel like Fontaine having a good story is not as exciting as Sumeru having a good story and having 5 acts. Because it's literally the same thing, but done over again. With the same quality. and production values. You know what I mean? I felt more excited for 4.0 than 3.0. That's good. That's good for Genshin. That's good for me. I need people to be excited. Playing or doing anything for like 3 years is a long time in my opinion, especially for the court drama. Look, Ratch, the reason why I don't get burnout in Genshin is because I play a whole bunch of other games. You don't see me playing other games, but I do, like every single day. Last week is the reason why I haven't been making any videos, is because I've literally been playing Spider-Man for like 2 days straight, and I finished Spider-Man 1 within 2 days. And after this, I don't know, after like the next couple of weeks of, you know, Genshin and Honkai Star Rail content, because there's a lot of stuff to do, I'll probably go back and play Miles Morales, and then after that I'll play Spider-Man 2 because I just bought that game. So it's not burnout. I've been playing since like 1.1. I literally started like 1 or 2 months after the game came out. But I didn't do any events, so I don't remember any of that. I didn't do the first event. The Stars event with Scaramouche. I didn't do that one. I don't think I even did the first Dragonspine one. I literally did not give a shit about Dragonspine because it was too hard for me. Okay, let's see. Delay action, or for this follow-up attack, increased by 4%. You gotta rem me. Why is there clapping? Why is there clapping? Secret space. The cultivated data has seen some unusual expansion. What? It's quite mysterious. It's not difficult to handle, but I don't know how much longer this secret can remain hidden. Thank you for coming. You've brought me some valuable data again. Now let me give you some rewards for your future. Doesn't come for free. Playing all Blessings of Destruction. Obtain 2,000 cosmic fragments. No, let's just give me destruction, please. No, actually just give me 2,000 cosmic fragments. I think that's better. Nice. On that Spider-Man grind. Yeah, Spider-Man 1 was really fun, but by the end of it, I also got tired. I actually felt more tired at the end of Spider-Man than I have been playing Genshin every single day for the last like 3 years. Genshin Impact is actually the game that I've had the least amount of burnout on, believe it or not. Like, I literally started a new account for Genshin Impact, and I felt refreshed all the way. Like, it felt nostalgic in a very good way. I would if you were actually burned out on Genshin, I would recommend you just starting a new account, because it's not just that the game is easier when you have all these characters, but all these characters give you exploration options that trivialize the open world in a way that you can't really do when you first start the game. And I feel like you pay more attention to the environment if you don't have like Scaramouche and Venti and Scare and Kazuha and, you know, Pillar Dude, aka John Lee. If you don't have these characters, exploration is actually much more fun. Scaramouche in particular really kind of just made the game not as interesting to explore for me, because you don't have to pay attention to the environment anymore. I know that it seems very like contradictory, because why would you not want to just zoom around the place all over the place? Hope her LC is cracked. I'm excited for Renmei. I think she looks a bit boring at first, but I'm excited to see what her animations are, because she is apparently one of like the stronger Genius Society members, and all the Genius Society members are like emanators of Noose, right? So this is the first, isn't this like one of the first emanators we actually get to play without her being like a robot puppet or something? Are there actually any emanators that we can play? I want to check. Emanator, Honkai Star Rail. She should be like one of the better characters, at least lore-wise speaking. Let me see. Solanova. So these are all the destruction emanators. Herda. Yeah. Renmei is going to be the first official emanator that we get to play as. Right? Because of the Genius Society, Erudition, Genius Society. All of the Genius Society members are emanators of Noose. But it's a bit weird in terms of power levels, because not all of the emanators have the same degree of power. It's not like Genshin Impact, where the Archons are all supposed to be relatively equal to each other. But emanators don't work like that, because not all of the different eons give the same amount of power to their emanators. And not all of the eons are the same, you know, have the same amount of power. I need to reset this. Yeah. What the heck is this? Just give me more turns, thank you. So I don't know if I'm gonna get Rame because she is an ice character, and I feel like she's going to buff ice characters, which I don't have any right now. So maybe I will get her, and then I will save for Jingliu. Maybe then I will save for Jingliu, but yeah. Right now I'm just saving. I'm saving for a Topaz, which I will probably get today, and then after that I will get Jingliu, hopefully. Okay, get rid of that. Know this. I'm going for her because I don't have Bronia. I got so lucky. Well, not really lucky. In this account, I basically just spent until I had enough wishes to pull for Bronia. And then in my other account, my first 5-star was also Bronia. So my account is already cracked there. Which doesn't... It feels good, but not good at the same time because I'm getting the same character and also the same, like, OPS 5 character. Maybe I'll get Sela on that account. Who knows? Who knows? And by who knows it means I'm probably... Wait, just keep going. Give me that. Uh-oh.
少输就是赢。
Oh, shit. Okay, well... You know, I don't want to waste any skill points. Tromaxer, I'm free to play, but my account doesn't look like free to play. Yeah. Enviosity and Mcash also have that problem. Do that. Wait, I should have buffed myself first. Unoptimal gameplay. Even in term this game, I suck at it. What do you mean by doesn't look like free to play? How many of you guys are free to play and have already completed Memory of Chaos? That's what I'm interested in. Oh.
你会为此付出代价，请助我一臂之力。
兵戈无情。
Nice.
等等牌就来。有了，
自摸? I still don't know what that means.
先补上一关。
时不我待，雷霆在此。
I'm kind of dolphin. I'm spending here and there, but not that much. Which game do you mean, like Genshin or Honkai? Because I feel like at this point I'm almost scared to ask what people mean by dolphin whale. Because Flip during the Tech Dome drama, Flip was like, "Oh, I think that guy is a dolphin." No, they're not. Having a C6 R5 character is not a dolphin. Having a C3 character with R2 is not even a dolphin. People have such like fucked up ideas of what a dolphin is. None of these words are meaningful anymore because it doesn't accurately account for how much money you've spent in the game. I have most of the 5-star characters with their signature LC. That's fucked up. Genshin, except Kafka, Sag. Yeah, I have Kafka, but I don't use her. That's the problem. I feel like Kafka is almost only good for you if you don't have... I feel like Kafka is a good choice if you are a low spender, or if you don't spend any money at all, because she literally makes all the 4-star characters good. Because she does DOT damage, so you don't need to farm for crit damage or crit rate. I don't have Kafka. I have Kafka, but I don't have her light cone. She doesn't need her light cone, I don't think. She's like... Jingyun needs her light cone. I think Jingliu also needs her light cone. But there are... These characters, most characters do not need their light cones. I'm not even reading any of this. Shit. GNSW is great on her. I don't even know what that means. I barely remember what any of the light cones are called, which is weird. Actually, it's not that weird because they're not as tangible in terms of like my conception of them. Whereas with weapons and Genshin, I remember most of their names. Good night and sleep well. All right. Oh, I was like, why you're going to sleep? Oh, good night and sleep well. I think I remember that. It's
What's the picture on it? Is it a picture of like? No, I don't remember the picture. Whenever I think of pictures on light kilns, I just think March 7th. 100, okay. Nice, nice. She's sleeping. It looks like, yes, it looks like Pella, but she's being put to sleep by Lynx. Is it that one? I'm not reading any of this. Yeah. I think I'll talk about the gameplay in Honkai Star Rail. It's very weird. In my next video. More combat. Nice. Have you guys read the... So, a while ago, Ashika said that she wasn't feeling Honkai Star Rail, right? And that she felt like pulling for Honkai Star Rail characters felt worse than in Genshin Impact. And there are a couple of reasons for this, in my opinion. There are actual reasons for why pulling for characters in Honkai Star Rail feel worse than in Genshin Impact. And the most obvious one is they have put out way more 5-star characters in Honkai Star Rail compared to Genshin Impact. In the first patch cycle of Genshin Impact from 1.0 to 1.6, they only released 8 5-star characters. But in Honkai Star Rail, they have released 10 5-star characters, or they are planning on releasing 10 5-star characters during the first patch cycle. So we literally have more 5-star characters, and as a result, they don't feel as special. Another reason is that when you release the 5-star character in Honkai Star Rail, they don't necessarily get a story or companion mission to go along with them. And sometimes they are not even part of the main story. Right? Because Huohuo is not part of the main story, and she's going to be a 5-star. Ganyu was in the main story. The only character I remember from the first patch cycle that wasn't part of the main story, I think, were Hu Tao and Eula. And they both got their own story missions. That's not the same for Blade. Even though Blade was in the main story, he never got his own companion mission. Which I think makes sense, because I think he will get another companion mission later on. But Jingyun also didn't get a companion mission. Wuxin had to share her companion mission with fucking March 7th. I'm playing very unoptimally right now. Another reason is that I don't think the characters in Honkai Star Rail are as dynamic as the characters in Genshin Impact. This might be very controversial because obviously there are fans of both games, but I think without the elemental system, it feels like these characters are much more stuck in what they're good at, right? So if you have a character like Ganyu in Genshin Impact, Ganyu can be a support character as well as the main DPS character. That is not true in Honkai Star Rail. In Honkai Star Rail, a defensive character will always be a defensive character. Will always be a defensive character. Whereas Genshin characters, because of the elemental system, you can realistically make a support character like Ganyu also a main DPS. She is also built to be a main DPS, or the other way around. She was built to be a main DPS, but you can also build her to be a support character. And there's just no way to do that in Honkai Star Rail, right? A character like Jingyuan is always supposed to be a main DPS. Fuxin is always going to be a defensive character. Bronya is always going to be a support character. There is no realistic way of changing that. And because there's no elemental system, they don't integrate with each other in the same way. I feel like mono elemental teams in Honkai Star Rail are just better than non-mono element teams. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just not... Maybe I haven't gone too deep enough into the meta, and I'm completely wrong about that. But like I feel like in Genshin Impact, even if the elemental weakness on the enemy is different, if you just have a mono quantum team with Silverwolf, then you've basically won the game for half of the game. Because when you do Memory of Chaos, it doesn't matter what the enemy is. You can just use a mono quantum team and just squash them like it's nothing. Whereas in Genshin Impact, if you have something like the Iniquitous Baptist, who has all these elemental shields, that incentivizes you to use characters with different element types. Whereas if you had just a mono geo team, you're kind of just screwed. Or a physical team. Although that doesn't say anything good about physical, because physical is kind of gimped. Maybe in Natland we'll get a physical upgrade. Who knows? I feel like Mika was supposed to be that, but not really. Are people saying Mika is actually good for Risley now? I'm not sure. Maybe I'll actually have some reason to pull for Mika. Genshin have elemental weakness, but it is not like that. It's not that engaging like HSR. Elemental weakness are like Pyro Shield in Pyro. Gotta waste in Hydro Attack. But that is a... I feel like that is more engaging than Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail is just matching up the weaknesses. Whereas in Genshin, it's like the opposite. But the elements of the characters actually matter. Because yes, you can do Hydro damage to a Pyro Shield. But Hydro also combines with Electro, combines with Dendro, combines with all these elements to create these other different effects. And that doesn't exist in Honkai Star Rail. I feel like it's actually very backwards to say that Honkai Star Rail has a better elemental system than Genshin. Honkai Star Rail almost doesn't have an elemental system at all. It's just a weakness system. Okay, just give me... Wait, what is this? Give me that. Wait, what? Oh, I just purchased everything. Wait. I'm not saying elemental system, bro. I'm saying elemental weakness. Yes, but the element... Yeah, okay, I get what you're saying. But the elemental weakness system of Genshin Impact is tied to the elemental interaction system entirely. It's a cohesive product. Whereas there is only an elemental system in Honkai Star. That is what I'm criticizing. And that's why I feel like it's much less... It feels much less rewarding to pull for new characters, especially when you have already beaten the combat game. In Genshin Impact, if you pull for a character, they have all these sorts of abilities in the open world as well, remember? Because you need certain characters to do certain puzzles in Genshin Impact, which gives them another aspect, another way to express themselves in the open world. That doesn't work in Genshin, that doesn't work in Honkai Star Rail. In Star Rail, the only reason why you would want to pull for a new character, for the most part, is to do the combat. Genshin Impact characters just have more ways to express themselves than in Honkai Star Rail. That is, I think that is an undisputable fact. They have more production values, they have more voice lines, they have just more everything. A Honkai Star Rail character is slightly less valuable than a Genshin character, both in terms of production values as well as their story. I don't know if I pissed off like the 1 or 2 Honkai Star Rail fans. I still enjoy this game a lot. I enjoy Honkai Star Rail just as much as I enjoy Genshin now. Wait, can I just buy everything? Might as well. Then I bought everything. Let's go. Let's go.
颠扑不破，拿出魄力来，来点手气。我们早已踏入风暴，为了守护和捍卫，击溃他们。少输就行了，自摸。
Oh my god, first pull.
让我摸个鱼吧，拜托。嘿，服了。世间望，谋事在人。哼！
斩无赦。
Bada bing, bada boom.
小命无救。
兵戈无情。
Like, look at this. Look at all the characters on my team. What do they do outside of combat? They don't do anything.
请助我一臂
Nada.
之力。
They have no purpose outside of combat.
等等牌就来。
And that's why being an open world game is such a huge advantage over other types of games. And anybody who says differently is full stupid.
不打紧。
And that's why every single gacha game is trying to be an open world game. And why I have no interest in games like Reverse 1999. It doesn't matter how good the game is in terms of the story. If it doesn't have an open world, the best part of the game, which is the characters, are not going to be as cool.
雷霆在此，时不我待，兵戈无情。
先补上上下相依。怎么？嘿嘿嘿。
Twice, let's go.
请助我一臂之力。
Keep pulling.
好。冰寒的审
Uh-oh.
真是难缠。
That did nothing.
无救，世间万谋事在人。哼。退下。
你们的失败早已注定。
She sounds so aggressive. Cocolia is so cool.
我怎命？
I like her human form more than her final form. I almost wish she had a more human form that we got to
雷
fight.
霆在此，
I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
拜托。无了。
斩
Her human form is 10 times cooler than her final boss form.
兵戈无情。
见机就行事。哼，还不行。
存护的力
Oh,
量。
you get a third form. Jesus Christ.
来，
I forgot about this.
嘿嘿，好，让我摸个鱼吧，拜托。嘿，无了。
Currently saving for Argenti, and I have 120 warp sleep so far. Have you seen the leaks, Trollmaxer? I felt like the leaks said that Argenti got nerfed to
该
death.
出斩
That might just be
无赦。
rumors, you know. Never trust
先补上
anything.
一关，
Make up your own decision.
请助我一臂之力。怎么？嘿嘿。
That's a shitty animation. There's like nothing that the ice is coming from. Yeah.
雪崩。
I hate just like blurting that out loud because I know that there's gonna be like one guy who never reads any of the leaks, any of the rumors, and they're like, "What do you mean my favorite character got leaked, got nerfed?" I could just stop doing that. I don't know why I keep doing that. My account is good. Having future characters is just for the collection. Yeah, I feel like that's almost the same for me now, except for I still have like some slots to fill out, right? I'm definitely gonna get Topaz, so I might as well just fill that out whenever I get her. So that I might go always to have 4 characters of every single element. For lightning, I have more than that. I have like 5 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 lightning characters. I only have 3 for ice, 3 for imaginary, 3 for quantum. So I want to get Hanabi. If you don't know who that is, I think Hanabi's name has been changed to Sparkle, from what I've read in the leaks. So that's Sparkle now. Topaz. I'm gonna get Topaz. I'm gonna get Sparkle, and then maybe I'll get Jingliu. Another thing that I don't like about Honkai Star Rail is that all of the characters seem to do the same thing, right? The destruction characters are good at single target as well, so I don't know what the fuck hunt characters are supposed to do, because like Sela is able to do AoE because of her special ability. Danhun is basically an AoE character because of his special, because he does blast damage. Jingliu does AoE as well. Well, they're supposed to, but then what is the point of like other AoE characters in erudition? Mine's good as well since I don't have any element. I can go pseudo mono quantum. Nice.
兵戈无情。
I feel like all the characters do everything. Look at abundance characters like Lynx. They dispel shit, and then they also heal shit. Bailu is not as good, but Natasha also dispels shit and heals shit. Woho is a buffer as well because she increases energy regeneration from what I've seen from the leaks. Locha can also do some pretty good damage. Fushin is a healer as well. Gepardo is a debuffer as well as a shielder. It's really weird. All the characters seem to do everything. And that feels like it decreases some of the core aspect of pulling for characters. When you know that one character is going to be as good as another character or even better. And I bet you 100%, Ranmei is gonna be OP as fuck. Because the only other Harmony character right now that is 5-star is Bronia, right? So she is always going to be compared to Bronia. And for people to pull for her, instead of having Bronia, she has to be cracked. So where is Ranmei? We have Renmei, we have Yukong, we have Ting Yun. All 4-star characters, 4-star, 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 and 5-star.
决定正确的关键一步。
When is Hanya coming out? I don't know. She's Physical Harmony, right? Isn't Hanya the next banner? I forgot. I always get Hanya and Xueyi mixed up.
我们早已踏入风暴，为了守护
Yeah,
和
she's
捍
4-star,
卫
right?
击溃他们。
She's becoming in 1.5. Okay, cool. Okay, we do that.
请助我一臂之力。
Help her.
随我宾客无情。
等等牌就来。嘿嘿嘿，他承诺的
You're dead.
事情。
Okay, let's see. Just... That's cool. I still don't know how this event works. I'm literally just going through it completely randomly without any knowledge of what I'm doing. Whatever. This is such a random event. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of this, to be honest. Not sure I'm a fan. Do this.
嘿嘿，
Bad luck.
让我摸个鱼吧，拜托。
Do this, do that, do this.
服了。
That was the wrong order.
世间
I fucked up
万物
myself.
谋事在人。
Oh.
早已踏入风暴，为了守护和捍卫，击溃他们。
By the way, for the last stream, when I was watching Tectone, or the last stream, the Tectone Flip Soul Drama, do you guys pay attention to any of this at all? Like on your own time? Like if it wasn't for me talking about it, would you guys focus, like understand what's going on at all? Like who do you guys watch for this info? Or if you guys watch for this info at all?
请助我一臂之力。
宾客无情。
Who even cares about the drama? I feel like this drama only matters to like content creators.
闷声发大
Because you
财
actually have to like, because you often look at other content creators for like, to see what everybody else is doing. But I feel like if I was just some average player playing the game, I don't think I would give a fuck.
时不我待，
I honestly don't think I would give a fuck if it wasn't like, if I wasn't actually
该出斩
making content about Genshin
无
Impact.
赦，
It would just be a non-issue.
斩无赦。
Being seeing too much drama on YouTube. But like, what else? What other drama is there?
救赎小令无情。
I feel like drama on YouTube is much less pronounced than on Twitch. I feel like a lot of the drama actually starts on Twitch and then it comes to YouTube. Wait, what the fuck am I doing?
请助我一臂之
Go
力。
back. Ouch.
见嘿嘿嘿，
随我冲阵，宾客无情。
Ouch. Do that.
屏住呼吸。
He really does no damage. Tectone versus Flip. Sniper Wolf versus Jax Films. What the fuck is Sniper Wolf versus Jax Films? Illuminati versus former employees. Illuminati versus former employees. Like what? I don't know any about this. I don't know about any of this.
等等牌就来。有了，自摸。
Boring.
最后，让我摸个鱼吧，拜托。
Former.
哎呀，服了。
Boom, 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 boom.
请助我一臂之力。
Buff.
我们早已踏入风暴，为了守护。
I didn't even know Sniper Wolf was a girl until a while ago. I don't know any of these people. How do you guys even keep track of all this drama?
斩
I feel like I'm a Genshin. Even when it comes to drama, I only care about Genshin drama. I don't even care about anything
谋事
else.
在人。
It'd take a long time explaining these two later dramas. Yeah. See, even when it comes to drama, Genshin Impact is actually not that complicated. I feel like without Tectone, there is no Genshin drama.
相与为一。
Did you see the new HSR drip market for 1.6 characters? Yeah. You guys see Dr. Ratio? Dr. Ratio is literally doing an L sign. And his name is Dr. Ratio. It's hilarious.
嘿嘿嘿，请助我一臂之力。
I was actually talking about Arame early on. I don't know if you were there for
见
that.
机就行事。
Basically, Rame is going to be cracked. And if you are looking for a fully meta team, then Rame is the way to go, in my opinion. You can't go wrong.
无赦。
Dr. Ratio looks like a mixture of Scaramouche and Baiju. He looks like Scaramouche, but not as emo. He looks like Scaramouche and what's his name? I'll hate them combined together with more muscles.
and also not as emo.
当断不断，必受其乱。
Okay, let's just do this then.
真是难缠。
Renmei, yeah.
生变化。
Where is Renmei? Yeah, there she is. She is going to be an Ice Harmony character. So if you're looking for Jingliu, then you might as well get Renmei. If you already have Jingliu, you might as well get her.
你会为此付出代价。
What the heck?
让我摸个鱼吧，拜托。嘿，不了。
Back to
倾注
you.
完璧之力。我们早已踏入风暴，
I don't have her.
为了守护和
Well,
捍卫，击溃他们。
兵戈无情。
I know that people on Reddit have been complaining that all the Shinjo female characters look the same. But I'm just like... That's what people want.
答案
People are into those kinds of characters. You honestly think that... So... Okay, this is just a Reddit thing. But there's a Reddit thread complaining that all the Shinjo characters look the same. But that's because people like that. People literally like all of the characters looking like this. Like, where is it? Can we talk about how similar, almost even the same boring and uncreative designs of lawful women are? Simping is cool, but they are basically copy-pasted. But if you don't like them, just don't poke for them. It's really that simple. Because they keep on making the same designs because they sell. Like, that's really all there is to it. Wow, I can't believe they all have the same dress that shows their legs. Uh-oh. Who could have thought that people like that? And then the one 4-star character here. Oh, actually, Yukon is also 4-star. And then somehow the Green FN doesn't have the bare legs thing. But there's a reason why all the characters look the same. It's because those are the characters that sell. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but that's just how it is. I also want characters that look different,
雷
but
霆在此。
well,
随我出战。以额间之眼
you
观
know,
之，
the fans want the fans want what they want.
世间万谋事在人。
I mean, my only complaint is that they're allergic to pants and normal shoes. Same.
嘿嘿嘿。
兵戈无情。
Look, normal shoes is just too much. Clara doesn't need shoes. Clara was born to walk on 2 feet. She don't need no shoes. Ouch.
退下。
Ouch. My Jingyun literally does no damage. It's so sad. You can even see it here. He is the person who, even though he has a signature weapon, he is the one who does the least damage. Even compared to my Xingque. You guys notice that? My Xingque does more damage than my Jingyun. Like, what is up with that? Look.
自摸。
Look at how much damage she does. Okay, I'll do this first. That's 134,000. 27,000.
这一战不可避
And
免。
now she can do that
倾注我
again.
一臂之力。倾注我一臂之
What the
力。
fuck?
时不我待，兵戈无情。
That's 19,000.
有了。嘿嘿。
13,000. Another 30,000, so that's 43,000.
靠近。
How much damage? Okay, so this is a full stack.
无赦。
A full stack Lightning Lord. How much damage does he do? 69,000. So that is worth 2 shots of my Qingque.
哎呀。
Now let's see. 15,000. Another 18,000. So that's 30,000.
见机就行事。
So that's half of a full stack Lightning Lord. But if you need...
让我摸个
I feel like if you need to use Tingyun, you're not even playing Lightning Lord anymore. You're not even playing Jingyuan. You're just playing Tingyun.
嘿嘿嘿。
Not 29,000. That's basically 30,000.
雷霆在此，时不我待。
Okay, I can do that again. You should give Jingyuan Lightning Cone to Qingque. I probably should.
我还想中招。
I mean, my only... Okay, Jingyuan needs Tingyun to do that. He can't get as many stacks for Lightning Lord. That's too many supports, because then I would have to use Bronia as well as Tingyun at the same time. And that just feels completely out of... That feels completely out of touch with what a normal player is like. You need so much stuff for Jingyuan, it's crazy. Okay, I'll buff you again, why not?
随我
我
冲
们
阵。
早已踏入风暴，为了守护和捍卫。
You need Jingyuan, his light... Okay, so here's what you need to make Jingyuan good. You need Jingyuan, you need his light cone, you need Bronia, you need Qingyun, and then you need some sort of defense. Probably, most likely, ideally, Fu Xuan. Because only with Fu Xuan can you not, like, get debuffed all the fucking time, right? Because if your Bronya gets debuffed, then you can't buff Jingyun anymore, which means that he has no way to get rid of a CC. But if he gets CC'd, then even if Bronya is there, but Bronya is behind Lightning Lord, then Lightning Lord still doesn't get to attack. So you basically need Fu Xuan or some other kind of anti-CC character that will probably come out in the future. So you need 3 5-star characters, one Fu Xuan, one Jingyun, one Fu Xuan, one Bronya, and then you need Tingyun, preferably E6. Jingyun needs Tingyun and Nasta. I don't know if he needs Nasta.
宾歌无情，
It's just too much. Like, what the fuck just happened? I actually failed this. Shit. Okay, I need to do better. Okay, let me play this, but optimally.
为了守护和捍卫，击溃他们。
The sound just shut off.
谋事在人。
Wait, there's no sound. What the fuck just happened?
让我摸个鱼吧，拜托。
Wait, this is weird. Are you guys hearing this? There's no sound. What the douche?
无赦。
Oh, this is actually kind of fun.
先补上一关，相遇为一。
随我冲阵。
See, Jingyun is so bad, he literally nicks the sound. That's how bad he is.
请助我一臂之力。
No other character can do this, so he's actually like the best character. He actually can do something now. Look. Oh my
无
god.
所不利，
Oh my god.
结束了。
世间万物谋事在人。
Wow, very nice, Hoyoverse. My bajillion dollars invested in your company just go to waste like this. Okay, full stack. Might as well do that. Oh, it's kind of funny to only see. It's actually kind of cool to only hear the voices.
雷霆在此，不打紧。
Why do they get the sound bugged all the time? Like, why is it only the Hoyoverse games that do this? Because this happens in Genshin all the time as well. Like, the music will literally just stop. And it's supposed to keep playing forever, but it just stops for some reason. Does that mean I should give up on Jingyun?
决定战局的关键。
It just feels like it's so much work for nothing. That's really all it feels like. That's the main problem. You can make him work, but why would you want to make him work when you can get another character that will do the same thing but better? Like, Kafka literally does the same thing as Jingyun but better.
先补上一关。
That's the problem.
相遇为一，这一战不可避免。谋事在人。
He's just so mid compared to everything else. Every single 5-star character power creeps the previous characters. But not Jingyun. Jingyun was power crept the moment he came out. That's the problem. Oh my god, I'm not even playing this optimally.
无
Shit.
赦。
我们早已踏入风暴，为了守护和
He
捍卫，
doesn't need crit
击
stats.
溃他们。见机就行事，自摸。
Okay, I gotta do this first. And then hopefully I get one shot. I can one shot him.
无所不利。
No, I can't one shot.
让我摸个鱼吧，拜托。
Yeah, Kafka doesn't need crit stats. Kafka is literally just a better Jingyun.
等等，
Kafka even has a follow-up attack. So if you have Topaz, Topaz is literally better with Kafka than with Jingyun. Because Kafka can also do follow-up attacks. So what the fuck does Jingyun do? It makes no sense. It actually makes no sense.
越急越没戏。
I swear, people who think like there's, I don't know.
嘿嘿，
The China bias thing did not happen with Jingyun. They just skipped him.
自摸。
They skipped him and put all his power levels into Imbiber Lune. That's what happened.
砰！嘿嘿。让我摸个鱼吧，拜托。
It's like they said, we can't have 2 characters that are OP, so we might as well put all of the OPness into 1 character.
拜托。
Do you think if Himeko is better than Jingyun? No. No, I don't think. Yeah. No, I don't think Himeko is better than Jingyun. That's still cap.
砰！以额间之眼观之。
Because I feel like Himeko is too dependent on like weakness break. Because her follow-up attack only triggers on weakness break, right? So that's still too. That still feels too
上下相
narrow of a playstyle compared to Jingyun. Jingyun still at least has that going for him. He doesn't need to do weakness break.
过一重焕
小命
新生
无救。 你会为此付出代价，请助我一臂之力。
师不宾客无情，随我冲阵，雷霆在此。
嘿嘿，
Please die. Still not dead.
造化由心。
Bro, literally nothing happens with Junior on the
宾客
field.
无情，
His single target damage is so dog
该出
shit.
斩安，无赦。
30,000. Still can't get to 40,000. Okay, let's see what happens here.
随我出战。这一战
Ouch.
不可避免。
I feel like I should be killing these side ads. I think that's the problem. Yeah. Oh, I have no weakness break on this girl, which is why it's taking so fucking long to do anything. Why is my E never going away? I don't understand. Shouldn't it be like going away at some point?
世间万物，谋事在人。
I thought it was supposed to disappear after 3 turns.
见
Why the
你就
music
行
kind of
事
off? The sound effects are died because Hoyoverse didn't spend enough money on playtesting this shit.
嘿嘿嘿
Unfortunately, so you're just gonna have to handle. See, he did literally less than 10% damage. Okay, I'm done. This is dog shit. You know what, Jingyun, just yeah. I'm gonna have to start this over with something else. Do I get at least 1 pull? Please tell me. I get at least 1 pull. Yes, thank you. Still no Topaz.
Topaz.
I remember some HSR content creators saying that they should get Jingyun as a second DPS. I great using their word, trusting the words. Yeah. You should never trust somebody who is... I don't know. If you really care about only getting meta units, always wait like for the very last day before a character goes away, before pulling for them. Better, yeah, just wait for the character on their second banner. Their second rerun. Because... like, people say that, you know, everybody thought Kokomi was a good unit when she first came out, and it was only the uneducated masses that thought Kokomi was bad. But from what I saw on the, like, content creation side, most people thought she was kind of mid. And I actually got Kokomi because I only thought she looked good. I thought she looked good. That was the only reason why I got Kokomi. Not because she was a good unit, because nothing I heard from the content creator side said she would be broken. And she's not broken right now, but she is definitely in, like, the top tiers. She is definitely still very good.
And you won't realize that. Building the pity during his banner for Silver. And now people are saying Silver Wolf is just kind of mid, like Jingyun or something. So I don't know. I still want to get Silver Wolf. If it wasn't for her hair, I would get Silver Wolf immediately. Alright, what am I supposed to do right now? Pokemon or more Planar Infinity? Let me try this, but without Gimped units. Ooh, I already got this. Okay, I think I can do another tempo then. Not tempo, 1 pole, single pole. Topaz! I think this is... there's 63 pity. Ugh, my back. My back. Can you guys hear me okay? Like... when I talk a bit further from the mic. I mean, Silver Wolf is good, but a bit, it's okay. Okay, thank you. But a bit conditional regarding the elements on your team. All right. Yeah, I feel like if I get Silver Wolf now, it'll be good because I have 3 other quantum units now, but it still feels, I don't know. I have so many elements now that I feel like getting Silver Wolf would be kind of overkill. Okay, Infinite Expansion, or I'll do another Infinite Plane. This one has a pig, so maybe I'll do this one. Stephen Lloyd had intended to use the Shattered Spar Belt, Shattered Star Bait to attract Leviathans, but unexpectedly it ended up extracting a large number of Trotters instead. Hence why people were so crazy on Mono Quantum. Mono Quantum is ridiculously good. The problem is that how much work is it gonna take to make Mono Quantum?
I also feel like Sela has fallen off quite a bit. Like, people said Sela wouldn't be power crept for a while, but if we're being honest, Sela is like, I would consider Sela B tier now because of how much effort it would take to farm for her artifacts. Like, Qingque is literally just a better Sela with E6. If you have to choose between E6 Qingque and an E0 no signature light cone Sela, I think the option is definitely E6 Qingque. If you have E6 Qingque as well, there is no reason to get Sela from a meta standpoint, so that they didn't have to rely on RNGs. Sela are power creeped when Blade came out, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah. Because you need to spend a lot of skill points on Sela as well, which is the exact same as Qingque, but Qingque also regenerates a skill point when she uses her upgraded attack. So if you have E6 Qingque, I would definitely not recommend Sela. Silver Wolf with Pella in the same team can make enemy have 0 defense stats. I just recently run them both in MOC pretty good. I'll try that someday. I think I have almost an E6 Sela. I have E4 right now. Not Sela, but Pella. They have such similar names. Okay, what is this? When you capture a Trotter, you can additionally gain a blessing one more time. Cool. Okay, this is my domain because I have Blade and Danhen better. So let me try this. You, and you. Great. Unbeatable team, let's go. Destruction? Sure. Let's go with Destruction. Reduce the damage taken by characters. Nice, nice. Stephen Lloyd, that little genius, made more problems than other people. Not bad. I'm guessing... Oh, he's a little genius, huh? Okay, so this is going to be a boy model when he comes out. I'm guessing he did something to the Shattered Star bait. It can be used to attract cosmic leviathans, but it ended up attracting endless numbers of trotters. Do we have a little boy character in this game yet? Does Yinqing count? I don't think Yinqing counts. Like, a little boy character or something like on the size of Bailu. I don't think we have one yet. It's currently only Hook and Bailu, right? Not yet. I don't know why they just released one. It would make the game a lot less, like, creepy. I'll be honest. It would just make the game a lot less creepy. Just little girls. Like, how much would it hurt them to just release Little Boy? Hook and Bailu, yeah. Agreed. It would just like erase a bit of the weird, like, creepy questions that we all have. Demon Genshin, true. Just give us a little boy character and we'll be good. Instead it's like, I'm not sure if this is gonna be profitable, says MiHoYo. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I'll be able to kill him. There should be a little boy playable character. There should be more than one, but there's not. It's all just... Here's a fall, reduce damage taken by 36%. Nice, nice. Reroll this. What did I just even pull? I don't even remember. Healing? A boon dance. I mean, Genshin possibly will release those kind of characters if Pochinella really become a playable character. No, that's not how it works. No. No. If that happens, if he is literally the first small male character, that's gonna be such a, I don't know. It's literally gonna break my mind. I feel like if he does become playable, he will be on the same size as Xingqiu instead of, you know, Bailu. That'd be weird. Right, got rid of that. Oh, fuck you! Should have known not to trust that you would stay in the same place.
Do
宇宙
this.
将至，
That.
此番美景，我虽求而邀诸位共赏。
Okay. Weakness break efficiency. Alright. No, actually, this is more valuable. If Pochinella's in the small male bottom model, then Xiao will be the tallest Genshin character. Yeah, male Genshin character. Male Genshin character. There's a difference. What the heck is happening over here?
再走近一些也无
要
妨。
雨露均沾哦。拿出魄力来。
No, 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 no.
会给我惊喜吗？一事一成。
我们早已踏入风暴，为了守护和捍卫，击溃他们。就让你们
Should have healed first, but whatever.
卖的什么呀？
无需紧张，乾陵已苍龙着世。此番美景，邀诸位共赏。
你病得不轻。嘿，
天魂奔涌，起！
你会为此付出代价。别放过任何破绽，请助我一臂之力。
剑下不避。
It always feel kind of weird fighting these Mara enemies, but they don't revive. They don't revive when they die. Like, why do some enemies revive when they die, but not others? Lore break! And why do these guys die when the other guy dies? Buriatica, explain this to me. You can't. That's why it's stupid to, like, combine lore and gameplay in the same sentence. You can't explain any of this. No. Oh, you get to run fast. I forgot. Wait, can you repeat it? No, I can't. It's over. Kill the three little piggies. Have you guys noticed that the harmony symbol is actually the three little piggies?
剑下不避
Any of you guys noticed that?
此兆将至，
Bet you didn't.
此番美景，我虽求邀诸位共赏。
Haven't. The three little piggies sign, the one that goes in like a triangular direction on the event, is actually the symbol for harmony.
我来治治你，伯伯。
我能感受这种躁动。
Nah, I don't know about that. No, it's true. It's 100% true, trust me. Amazing. What the heck is that sound outside? There's like knocking. That's scary. Okay, I'm gonna go check outside for a second. I'll be back. Okay, that's stupid. I'm stupid. It's Halloween. They're setting off fireworks. It's just fireworks because it's Halloween. I'm actually moronic. I'm so out of it that I forgot it was Halloween. Haven't paid much attention to it, but when I saw it the first time, contrary to hunt or preservation, I thought it was some kind of ninja blade. But if you go look at the symbol for it, Harmony Star Rail. Yeah. It's the 3 little trotters. Look at this. Look at this, and then 3 trotters. Star Rail event. Yeah, okay, that's not it. Yeah, look at this. Open image in new tab. These are the same symbols. Look at this. That's the same symbol. These are the 3 little trotters. Anyways, things I learned. Like, that's the trotter's nose, and that's its, like, legs and shit. And that's its tail. The more you know. Anyways, it was Halloween. I don't even know what to call it anymore. Halloween? Do you call it Hallows Eve or Halloween? Halloween. Saying Halloween sounds wrong now. I don't know why. What a catch. I was born for this. Please die. Shit! Uh-oh. That was a major fail. People prefer it referred as Halloween or Dia das Bruxas, Witch's Day. Nice, you guys have a super cool name. Whereas we just call it the time when people dress up as little shitheads and go around asking for candy. I don't even know if they do that anymore. Because I'm so out of it, I don't know if that's true. Is candy collecting still a thing on Halloween? Or do people just dress up as cosplay? I think Halloween has actually gotten less exciting ever since cosplay was a thing. Like cosplay, like Halloween is basically just an introduction to cosplay at this point, right? I wonder if people invest. I wonder if companies invest in Halloween the way they do in games for advertising, so that people will buy costumes later on in life. It's pronounced as bruxas. In Indonesia, we don't really do Halloween. We kind of have our own similar tradition, like Halloween, but every island has their own Halloween, but different dates. Nice. Wait, everybody has their own Halloween. That's awesome. Wait. I can do that again. Wait, let me just do this then. Maybe I should go make a post about the Harmony Trotter thing. I feel like I just discovered something important that not everybody knows. This is very important information. Blade is just too good. Okay. Do this, do that. Do these. Do that.
Enhance my shit. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. I have no idea what any of this does. Alright, I'm done. Wait, I can do more. No, 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 no. What is your favorite music from Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail? I still think Liria music is the most nostalgic, but I like the fighting music in Fontaine the best. If I had to take like atmospheric music, I would say Liria, and then fighting music Fontaine. Like for example, in Bali, we have something called Nyapi. People can't go outside the house, and you can't do something loud 24 hours, because if you do, your house will be haunted. Jesus Christ. I definitely like Liria atmospheric music the most. But Fontaine music just feels so relaxing when it's actually come to fighting. I like Sumeru City's music. Yeah, I like Sumeru City music a lot too. I like fighting music in Inazuma. Inazuma fighting music gives me like PTSD. I don't know why. I will have to say that Inazuma music definitely gives me PTSD. Unfortunately. Ormos Port has the best. I don't know if it's a city. It's not actually the city of Sumeru though. I like Mancha, Inazuma, and Sumeru one. Somebody should do a poll for this. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, at least I wasn't at least my Danhen wasn't CC'd, which means that it doesn't matter. Give me more skill points. Port Ormos definitely has the best like inhabited place music. Let's just call it that, inhabited place music. Could I do that? Yeah, okay. Do this. Dunzos. English is sometimes confusing. What do you mean English is sometimes confusing? What is the context behind that? Wait, I can add more stuff even though the game's already done. Okay. Hopefully I get enough points now with my OP as fuck characters. The translation from Chinese to English is kind of hilarious in a bad way. I said Ormos Port, but actually it's Port Ormos. Yeah, okay, that's confusing. That's true. Do this. Wait, I have full stacks. Shit. Star 2 out of 8. I might actually be able to do this all the way to level 8. 250k. That's not bad. That feeling when you do less than 1 million damage as Danhen in Baido Lune and you feel bad about yourself. I thought there was a new quantum theme enemy in 4.2. Interesting.
People are saying it's quantum themed, but it's more like abyss themed, which I'm guessing a lot of people are also thinking is quantum themed. Basically, a lot of people are speculating that quantum in Genshin Impact is just abyss, and I don't know why that is. It's probably something from Honkai Impact 3rd. I really need to play that game to understand the entire story. But yeah, there seems to be a lot more abyss stuff in 4.2. Is what everybody is saying who has looked at leaks. Our Genshin really got banned in India? Wait, what? Where'd you hear that? India Genshin. What are you talking about? No? What are you talking about? I don't understand. Where did that come from? Where are you getting your information from, Briatica? I feel like you're constantly the person in this chat who's just like bringing me information that comes from nowhere. But what are you saying about the English translation on Chinese again? There have been a lot of complaints about the Genshin, the Honkai Star Rail translation. So if you didn't know, there was an article by, I think, there was an article that said that some of the references in Honkai Star Rail were actually like references to Chinese pop culture, but the localizers actually took that and translated over to like an entirely different thing in Western culture. And what I believe is that only applies to the parts of the content that are about specifically Chinese culture. So some of the things are not being translated or localized, but some things are, and those things are usually Chinese culture. I thought they banned Genshin too, because I heard India banning so much Chinese app. India Chinese apps. I mean that's just going on. Canada bans the Chinese and Russian apps from government devices. Meh. I don't see anything new. So that's like 5 years old. That news is like 5 years old, dude. I literally made a video about that. They haven't banned Genshin yet, at least as much as I believe. And you don't live in India, so it doesn't really bother you anyway, so who cares? It really doesn't matter to you. As bad as that sounds. So does it really matter? Does it really matter? Like, it sucks for people living in India, but I don't think it matters that much to really anybody outside of it. I was a bit more doomer a while ago, but the TikTok ban doesn't seem to have gone through in America, so it's much less urgent right now. Although it could always get worse. You know, relations between the two countries could always get worse. They could always ban TikTok eventually. But so far, it doesn't seem like that's happening. So I'm holding out hope that things aren't as dire as they seem. And until they confirm a ban, I don't think I'm gonna get worried about it again. But yeah, if you've seen the 4.2, what do you guys think about the 4.2 leaks? What do you think about the last boss? Warning to those who have not seen the last boss yet. I think it's a very big departure from previous bosses, because this is the first time we've really fought something like this, right? Like, it's not a Fatui agent. It's not some kind of weird shit. It's not like some upgraded form of something. They feel like Honkai Impact. That's what I was thinking. It feels like we're fighting bigger and bigger bosses now. We're not just fighting like Fatui shits. Nah, it's just my speculation back in 3.1 because they banning Chinese app or something. They changed the name of Truth Among Page of Purana because Purana is India things. Did they really change Truth Among Page of Purana? Really? That's weird. I don't remember that. Why do you get to go 3 times? I'm confused. They soundtrack-wise, they did? I feel like that must be a localization thing and not like a China thing. I wonder if they're gonna get rid of the things. gonna get Dainsleif quest in Fontaine? Of course we are. We always get a Dainsleif quest, but whether or not Dainsleif actually shows up in the main story is another thing. But I think they did change it because they didn't feel like it fit with the current story. That's probably the case, rather than because of India.
起，我本不欲使用，乾陵苍龙卓氏，天魂，破，如今
Big boom.
时移世数，
Another big boom.
请助我一臂之力。
I love these resonance effects. I don't know why. They just look so cool. Battle 6 out of 8. Let's go. Well, what am I doing? No, no, no. Don't do that. Okay, I thought I lost the skill point there for a second.
此番每邀诸位共赏。
Sumeru was kind of like a fever dream. Sumeru was so hype. I know I'm saying that, but I really did feel really good in Sumeru. It felt like everything that we wanted in Genshin Impact came around in Sumeru. We got a new element, we got a good story, cool ass boss, Scaramouche finally. I felt like Sumeru was the ending of part 1 of Genshin Impact. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the stuff that they set up in Genshin Impact in 1.0 came to fruition in Sumeru. And now I feel like Fontaine is the setup for the next half of Genshin Impact. I feel like Fontaine is setting up things that will only happen in Snezhnaya or Conria. So I think it makes sense that Fontaine doesn't feel as hyped to me because it's like the beginning of the next half of Genshin Impact. Because we're already through with 4 nations, right? We went through Mondstadt, we went through Lyria, we went through Inazuma and Sumeru. So there's only, officially speaking, there's only 2 nations left after Fontaine. We've currently got Fontaine, and then we've got Natlan, and then we've got Snezhnaya. But after Snezhnaya, there's a secret 8th nation called Conria. So I think we will eventually get another 3 nations in the Teyvat storyline. But yeah. So in total, we're gonna get 8 nations, 7 official ones, and then an 8th secret one. So this is the beginning of the next half of Genshin Impact. Celestia 1. I'm not sure if we will be going to Celestia. Fontaine feels like Act 2-1 of Genshin. Exactly. It feels like Part 2 of Genshin. And I feel like Fontaine is setting up a lot of Abyss stuff that will only come to fruition much later on. And it's going to give like context for why the Fatui are doing the things that they're doing. Which is really cool. I dig it. But because there's less connection with the rest of Genshin Impact, I also feel like there's like not as much to get hyped up about. Have you guys noticed that Fontaine's current story does not feel like it's that, I don't know, high-pitched? It's not high-pitched. It feels much less aggressive than the previous stories. In the previous stories, it's like, literally the world is gonna fucking end if you don't save the world. Or in Inazuma, it was like, oh my god, the ruler is taking away everybody's visions. This is horrible. But in Fontaine, it's just like, well, if you don't fix the current crisis, then Fontaine just goes poo-poo, right? But it's not really that big of a deal. I'm gonna be honest. It's just like, okay, their entire nation is gonna flood, but it's just like one nation, right? Who the fuck cares? Fontaine is chill. Yeah, Fontaine is very chill. It's very down to earth. It's very localized. I feel like it doesn't feel as aggressively like angry as all the other places. Like we're literally in the 4th act, and it still doesn't feel like that much bad is happening. If I'm being honest. It feels like we still don't have a good idea of what exactly is happening. We're just going along for the ride. I'm excited to find out what they're actually going to do in the final act. Because I feel like they have to up the stakes a lot in the beginning. So that it feels like whatever it is we're doing has a lot of
a lot of oomph, a lot of impact.
要诸位共
You
赏。
forget that in the past, the UA also got flooded. I think they also have some kind of connection with Fontaine water back then, just my theory. I thought that was because of Ozayo.
天下不必留情。
I always thought that was connected to Ozayo for some reason. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Who knows?
送你一场，彼岸葬送。此番美景要诸位共赏。
How are you not dead? Okay, last battle. Let's go. 3 turns. Let's go. You gotta heal before you go poo poo.
就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么药。
别着急，这样感觉如何？
送你一场，息事一成。彼岸葬送。
Good,
天下
good.
不必留。此番美景要诸位共赏。我能感受这股造天虹奔。如今神
It's
已
shocking how little damage they're doing.
乾陵苍龙卓氏，
Gunbuddy. It's time to show you what
天虹奔涌，
like $400 spent in this game can
不易
do.
使用。
I've gotta spend at least $400 in this game so far. Yeah, maybe it's because Ozayo, but if I'm not mistaken, Ozayo do that after they make Liyue Harbor, right? Or am I just capping? I don't know. I need to go watch a timeline for this. No, it turns out Ozayo was just chilling in the lake somewhere. I wonder if Ozayo must be connected to Fontaine in some way, right? Because she's like an ocean dragon. Or he's an ocean dragon. I don't know. Maybe not all the ocean creatures are connected to Fontaine, but it feels like that would make sense.
此番美景要诸位共赏。
Oh my god, this is only the first phase. This is so bad.
天虹奔，
Please just die.
天下不必留。
Blade is doing shit for damage. Damn it.
乾陵苍龙卓氏，
Ouch.
彼岸葬送。
请助我一臂之力。
送你一场。
就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么药。
无需紧张。天虹奔，
Big wipe.
起！
Oh, I only have less than 2 turns left. That's bad.
此番美景要诸位共赏。
Okay, finally, second phase.
彼岸葬送。
会是谁呢？
Uh-oh.
你会为此付出代价，请助我一臂之力。
送
我们
你一场。
早已踏入
That
风
was
暴，
the wrong move. I should have used
为了
his
守
ability
护和捍
first.
卫，击溃他们。
Uh-oh.
息事一成。我能感受这股天虹奔。乾陵苍龙卓氏，
张嘴！援助来的很及时，这一战不可避。
Finally.
彼岸葬送。此番美景要诸位共赏。
你别，就让你们这葫芦里卖的什么药。
我本不欲天虹奔。起！
别走神了，别着急。
不过，援助来的很及时。
彼岸葬送。
Holy shit, dude. You're not supposed to do that much damage. You're just a mind-controlled freak. But I don't have anti-CC on.
卓氏，
Oh, it's almost
剑下不必
done.
留情，此番美景邀诸位共赏。你挡路了，此兆将至。
你会为此付出代价。
Should I use my ability?
我们早已
Yes.
踏入风暴，为了
Ulted.
守护和捍卫，击溃他们。
天魂
Please die.
我
Alright, I got less than 2 turns left to do this. Let's go. Surely this will work.
猜猜看吧。
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
张嘴！
无需紧张。
No, it actually ends at 0 cycles. That's weird. Usually it ends at, like, I guess it makes sense. If it's at 0 cycles, then it's 0. If there's nothing more after 0. That's kind of weird, because I always felt like it should have ended at 1 cycle. Like, 1 should have been the end, not 0. My math is just complete dog crap. Whatever, at least I get all of the rewards. That's the important part. Holy shit, I'm getting everything. Are we playing Pokemon here? No, I'm playing Infinite Curio shit. Whatever these new things are. Wait, did I actually clear this? Why did I clear this? Oh, it's because I got all the rewards, that's all it means. I am farming for Topaz, whichever way I can. So this is 64 pity now. Still no Topaz. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna go see if there's anything going on. These are all the characters I have, by the way. I have it on a spreadsheet. I have all the different elements, all the different paths. My goal is to get 4 characters for each elemental path. So yeah, I have 4 for physical, 4 for wind, 6 for lightning, 3 for ice, 3 for imaginary, and 3 for quantum. So I'm going for Topaz because, well, Himeko is just not... I'm not going to be able to get Himeko. And I don't want to get Sam because I already have Hook. Right? So Topaz is actually a really good option for me. I was planning on getting Jingliu, but things didn't work out. So I have guaranteed on Topaz, and that's what I'm left with. It is what it is. Why did I just write pit? Anything going on in the realms of Twitter? Now it's time for Division 3 to drop, baby. Anything going on in Genshin? The Stars Fiesta? What is this? Alright, I'm gonna go watch some videos because I need a break. What the heck is this? I have no idea what this is. Have you guys ever been to a Genshin convention at all? Like, what is it like? Did you guys feel the joy of Genshin in real life? Ugh. Or was it cringe? My back. Okay. I think I'm done stretching. Go back for a second. I wonder about people who still cosplay as characters from like 1.0. Because there is not very much to support those characters nowadays too. Nah, I live in the village, so everything, something like that, there are always big city things. Yeah, that sucks. I used to live out in the boonies as well. It sucked. Like, even going to my friend's house was literally like a 45-minute bicycle ride away. Like, I was literally cut off from everything. I was more likely to find a bear than like people. Okay, that's not totally true, but there were bears around. Like, Kuching, what has Kuching done since the start of the game? Nothing. It's like, it's a testament to how good the designs are that people are still cosplaying as them, because they literally do nothing in the story anymore. Oh, that's a good cosplay.
damage coming through. They are very much reliant on Neuvillette being very accurate with his skill, with his ability to...
Neglected child.
TwitchCon, y'all been amazing. What a crowd right now. And everyone watching at home, you're fantastic as well.
So that was the Stars Fiesta at TwitchCon. Never been there, never will go there because I don't feel the need to. Alright. Anything else? That's me. Ooh, Arlecchino speculation. So people think Arlecchino is a part Hilichurl because of her hands. I have not done the quest yet, so I probably won't watch this. I've given up on watching Ashigai stuff before I actually do the quest. Because I just don't understand anything. I should have done the Swirly Desert quest a long time ago. I'll probably do that later today, actually. Once I'm done with Honkai Star Rail. The worst Genshin creator. That's what I thought too. I'm not too sure about that. Wait, it's November already? Yeah, today is... Well, for you guys it's November because you're in Southeast Asia. For me, I'm still in October. Yeah, you guys are in the Tomorrowland. You guys are Novembered. I am still Octobered. Huh, what is this? I'm gonna see if there's our ads, because I have ad block on, right? You guys see this? I have ad block on. I have ad block for YouTube, which kind of still works. Because there's supposed to be an ad right here, but it's not there. This is what living where I used to live was like. Oh shit, I can't watch this because of ad block. Gotta reload it again. Seeing these bears all over the place. My mom was driving me home from something. I think it was like, I don't know. It was something. But we were driving home. And then she literally pulled up like 0.5 seconds before hitting a bear. And then the bear, which looked as big as this thing, just walked aside into the distance. Into like, into the bushes. Like this gigantic bear was just right in front of our little tiny Toyota Echo. I use Brave browser, ad block built-in browser. I should probably do that. 11:59 here. Let me see what time it is over in... Yeah, so you guys are like an hour ahead of China, which only has one time zone, which is very convenient. I need to stack my resin then. Liquim? What the heck is Liquim? I was so out of it with Genshin at one point that I literally forgot a broken resin, a fragile resin. That deleted itself because it was 8 dues too late for me to use it. It was too late for me to use it. Almost 11 a.m. here. Yeah, okay, what else is there for me to watch? We've already seen Honor of Kings, right? Everybody's seen that. Jinglio's English VA pose. Lee and Lai TV clips. I think Ama Lee. This is Ama Lee. I think she's the voice actor for Jinglio in English. If you know what I mean, bruh, such a boomer. Yeah, I am actually... I'm not only just a boomer, but I'm actually just a boomer who didn't have internet until I was like 14 years old. You put a hashtag in front of there. That makes it different, okay? I mean, I'm aware of her job, yeah. She sounds totally different when she's like speaking normally. No, there would never be a Genshin killer. Okay, let's watch this.
This is Wuthering Waves, the new upcoming open world action gacha game being developed by Curio Games, the same studio behind the not-so-open world action gacha game Punishing Grey Raven. This title promises
Punishing Grey Raven makes so little money, it's actually kind of a surprise they're still going.
Freedom, and as featured in many of their press releases, fast-paced action combat appears to be their main
These characters just don't look as cool as Genshin characters. I don't know why. They just look so generic compared to Genshin. I don't know why.
Skills with game mechanics like perfect dodges.
I don't know what it is about the characters that makes them look so generic.
Conducted some beta testing.
I need to do a survey on this.
Games have promised to continue.
Like, what do you consider to be? What game do you think has better looking characters than Genshin?
Did the Wuthering Waves dev tell you the release date? No, but I will say this. Wuthering Waves, definitely the developers are taking a lot of the criticism they got because they definitely recognize
Tales of the Rise.
A lot of negative criticism.
I don't know. Tales of the Rise characters in game look good to me, but when you like draw them in 2D, I feel like they look worse.
The team slowly but surely marketing their game on the global scale. We can hope.
I still haven't finished Tales of the Rise because the last third of the game is so dog shit. The story goes to dog shit way
That
too soon.
is important because who cares about marketing? Like,
Oh.
character lore? No thank you. All that matters is one thing, and one thing only. That being, can Wuthering Waves kill Genshin Impact? Because
Yes,
according to
I
the
believe.
internet, you can only like one game, and every other game
True.
is trash. To be killed.
If you
or
like
not
Genshin
to be
Impact, you
killed.
can't like Honkai Star Rail.
That
If you like Honkai
is the
Star Rail, you can't like
question.
Genshin Impact.
And
One
so
has to
we
kill the
ask,
other.
can
If
this
you meet a
game
fan of
be
Honkai
thrown
Star Rail in real
king
life, you have
of
to
the
kill them
gacha
as a
game
Genshin Impact
industry?
fan.
Can this game prove
You
that
literally
it
have
is
to
the
stab them in the
best
heart
open-world
the moment
action
you meet
gacha
them.
game out there? Can Wuthering Waves be the Genshin Impact killer?
You just said that like 5 times in a row. That was literally the first 2 minutes of his video. It's just, can this thing kill Genshin Impact? And then that was the first 2 minutes.
No, it cannot. And it never will be.
Oh
Even if
no.
the game does exceed all expectations.
Oh no.
Wuthering Waves can never reach the heights that Genshin has reached.
No.
And not
What do
just
you
Wuthering
mean?
either, but any gacha game, for the matter of fact.
Because
Not
Genshin was
because
the
Genshin
first.
is this absolute masterpiece that transcends all layers of heaven or hell.
Nope.
But because Genshin has done something that no other gacha game has managed to do.
Released during COVID.
Genshin Impact became too big to die.
Really?
Unless the way destroys the game's engine and servers himself, Genshin will never die until Hoyoverse decides that the end is the end.
That
And
would
even
never
when this
happen.
game does end,
It won't.
Genshin will still live on through the millions of players who love
Not
the
even when
game,
Conria
whether
releases.
it be
After
through
Conria,
cosplay, through
oh my god, that's a
fan
good
art,
cosplay.
through
That was amazing. Oh my god, that,
whatever.
I've never seen that art
Genshin
before.
Impact has become so
I don't remember it.
big that when the game does die, it never truly dies. Now,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna leave you with
Let's
such a
be honest,
boring-
like, let's think about this for a second. Honkai Impact 3rd is a 7 years old game that has gone on for so long that it is literally getting a second part to it that is part of the same game, but it just looks different. It has different characters, it has a different story, it's set after the main story of the first part, but it has upgraded UI and graphics and, you know, characters. But it is getting a second part, it is not ending. And it makes substantially less money. Look at the difference between Honkai Impact 3rd versus Honkai Star Rail versus Genshin. So this is Genshin versus Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail is literally like what, like maybe 20% as popular as Genshin Impact. And then you put Honkai Impact. You put Honkai Impact 3rd in there, and it's not even on the same like scale. It's literally a flat line. Compared to Honkai Star Rail and Genshin, Honkai Impact 3rd is literally just a flat line. A flat line. And it's still going for 7 years strong. So there is no way that Honkai Star Rail or Genshin Impact will ever die. Ever. If Honkai Impact 3rd, if they're not even willing to kill Honkai Impact 3rd, they're not going to kill these games.
answer, but instead raise some questions. 3 questions related to why the Genshin Impact killer is nothing but a vision. Question 1. How did Genshin Impact get so big in the first place? Question 2. Why are people so adamant about a Genshin Impact killer? And question 3. If not a Genshin Impact killer, then what could we possibly need? Beginning with question 1, I think this should be obvious. Asking someone how Genshin Impact got so big is like asking them how Zhongli angered an entire country. No matter what you think of Genshin, whether you like the game or not, you have to admit that there is no gacha out there that comes even close to the production value of the game. You have amazing art and animation, hours of content to play through, and an open world that you can traverse seamlessly. All of this playable on your own mobile devices for free.
That's why it feels so weird when people say that Honkai Star Rail is less popular than Genshin, and that means Honkai Star Rail is like a dead game or something, or it's a failure. Let's be real. The reason why Genshin Impact is substantially better in terms of production values is because it is an open world game. It provides a level of cohesiveness and persistence that is not there in other gacha games. Honkai Star Rail is, by its nature, much more similar to a traditional gacha game. You pull for characters that you use in combat, you don't really see them anywhere else. And then you have an on-rail story, which Genshin also does, but it also has world quests and world exploration. And Honkai Star Rail doesn't have that.
Art and animation, hours of content to play through.
Like, you will never have this same experience in Honkai Star Rail. Even if you're like in an underwater habitat, you can literally go down into the ocean and swim through this thing. It does have quests. Honkai Star Rail has like open world quests, but even the number of them are much fewer than Genshin. Like, I have actually counted the number of open world quests, and they're just not as much, and they're kind of rote. I feel like they're much less creative than the Genshin ones. And you're just not going to get the same experience of like, you're never going to have Blade or Imbiber Lune swim through this thing, even though Imbiber Lune is literally an underwater themed dragon. You can do that with Neuvillette. Neuvillette is a water dragon. He can swim through this like swirly or fishies. And you can pretend to be some kind of underwater dragon, even though he doesn't have a dragon form. That would be really cool. I would really like to see an actual transformation character in the game sometime. I want an install character, like from a fighting game. You just transform into some other form. They need to do that someday. Genshin Impact, get to it. I think they're starting to do that with Furina, right? Because Furina has 2 different forms. So it's like it's not like they don't understand this. They are literally adding a different form character to this game. And you have 2 different forms with 2 different aesthetics. It's like not very different. I think the difference between like Usia and Numa Furina is like her color palette is swapped, I think. And that's about it. But one day we will get a character that is completely different in terms of like their outline. And I think that's hype as fuck.
And an open world.
And in Honkai Star, if they did that, I think they will do that. They will have a character that will literally swap out to a different form. There are some lore implications that like the Foxians are able to swap into like a more fox form-ish type character. It's kind of like deep lore that you probably won't know unless you read like the Shinjo books, but essentially on one of the Shinjo ships, the Foxians can actually transform into foxes, and maybe we'll get one of those characters later on. But I would also like that in Genshin. I think that is actually what happens with Razor, not Razor. Why am I thinking Razor? Sino, right? Sino transforms into a different form during his ult animation, and then he does like big attacks. And he gets like a mask of some kind. So that's already halfway there. Fischl can turn into the bird. That's true, but I don't know. Fischl is... The problem with Fischl is that when you turn into a bird, you want to get out of the bird form immediately so that you can do other attacks. You get what I mean.
You can traverse seamlessly. All of this playable on your own mobile devices for free, which is arguably the most important reason why Genshin is so successful. The game offers so much high quality content for the cost of nothing, and can be played anywhere at any time. Because as stated by our favorite video game company,
Do you guys not have phones?
Yeah, you guys all have phones, right?
You can play on your tablet too.
and when I say high quality content, I mean that the content is backed by high production value. Your enjoyment of said content depends on your own mileage.
I feel like people give this guy too much shit. Yeah, Wyatt Chang. People keep on memeing on this guy for saying, do you guys not have phones? But let's be real. Video games are so big on phones now these days that it's not... When you see the numbers and how much money phone games make, I think that does put the idea in your head that these video games are the biggest on phones. Like, where does Genshin make the vast majority of its money? On phones. Do you guys not play Genshin Impact on phones? I know Radica plays the game on phones. I think also Luke plays his game on phones. But essentially, if it wasn't for phones, Genshin Impact would not be nearly as big. Because if you're just basing it off of like PC games, it's not nearly as impressive. Because PC games can already do these open world environments. And they have for a very long time. So it's amazing that this game is on phones, even though you have to have a very good phone to play it. You have to have like the best phone in the world to play Genshin Impact, but still. The fact that you can play a game of this size on phones is like an immense achievement. So Wyatt Chang is definitely saying this in the wrong place at the wrong time. But what he says is not like fundamentally wrong. Do you guys not have phones? You guys all have phones. Everybody here has phones.
Do you guys not have phones?
Yeah, you guys all have phones, right?
You can play
What
your
I'm saying is that I
tablet
get what he's saying, but that it was in the wrong time, in the wrong place.
too.
And when I say high quality content, I mean that the content is backed by high production value. Your enjoyment of said content depends on your own mileage. Just had to make that clear. Of course, even with
The fact that the
high-quality
game only on the
content and
phone,
no
that's why
entrance
people
fee,
don't like it.
Genshin should
I
have
guess,
only been
yeah.
a smash hit inside of the gacha sphere.
They only added Diablo Immortal to PCs after people complained about it, by the way. It was originally only a phone game.
Yet, the game has gone on to become a worldwide sensation. No graphics or playtime can ever really
Tales of
make that a
Dragalia, I
reality
think.
for most gacha games.
I think that's Dragalia.
So why Genshin Impact?
I don't even. Everybody
Most people-
says that Tales of Dragalia is extremely good, or whatever it's called, but then Nintendo killed it. Why? Because it just doesn't look that good, to be honest. There's like basically no marketing for the game. I never noticed that it even came out. Even when I was playing Arknights, I never knew any other like gacha gameplay came out. There was just no marketing for any of this shit. I feel like I actually noticed more gacha game marketing after Genshin Impact than before. Before Genshin Impact, I basically knew 2 gacha games existed: Fate Grand Order and Arknights. And Fate Grand Order I tried was too old, even back in the Arknights day. And I also tried Azur Lane, but that gameplay was also kind of shit. So I ended up in Arknights because that was the only game that had gameplay that I liked. And then Genshin came out and everything changed. I know Naoki worked on it.
Back to the year 2020. Back to the prisons that we all remember as our own homes. Because during the initial launch of Genshin, the
COVID!
COVID-19 pandemic
Yay!
had claimed the entire world. With nothing else to do in the meantime, we began escaping to the
What
virtual
anime is
world of the
this?
internet. And during this time, that online media began to explode in popularity. Animal Crossing was breaking records for the most sales.
And then it dropped off
Cyberpunk
of the
was
face of the
breaking
earth.
records for the most fails. And VTubers were breaking records for the most whales. Everything digital began to become popular among the masses, including Genshin Impact. Because the game was released at a time where everyone had nothing to do, Genshin
Some
managed
dot
to
hack
find an
anime, I
audience
presume.
that should have not been there had it been
Old
released
Doc
any
Hat
other
Slash
time,
was the best.
which ultimately
Best
led to
anime
the game
opening,
becoming
best
a
ending.
worldwide sensation.
Probably best story
So
as well,
unless
but I was
another
too young at
pandemic
the
rolls
point to
around,
appreciate
which
it.
I think should not happen, no other gacha game will be able to replicate Genshin's rise to fame. Hence why the Genshin Impact killer is nowhere to be seen. Yet in spite of this, the demand for the Genshin Impact killer continues to grow by the day. Which takes us to question 2. Why are people so adamant about a Genshin Impact killer?
Because they hate
Let's
Genshin
begin
Impact
with the
now.
obvious answer. People just like to hate popular things.
Yep.
Popular anime? Trash. Popular game? Trash. Popular vote? I mean, come on Mojang. No need to get political here. People simply hate things that are popular or overrated, as the kids say. And so they cannot help but wish for the
Okay,
best
guys,
in
what popular thing do you guys actually hate? Because I can't think of anything immediately. I either don't play that thing, I don't like interact with that thing, or I just don't care about it. Jujutsu Kaisen? Why? Why do people hate Jujutsu Kaisen? It's literally just Bleach, but better. That's why it's so popular. Maybe any battle animes? That's weird. I don't really hate anything specifically. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I don't even hate Harry Potter. Harry Potter is being dragged through the mud recently, but I'm just like, I just feel ambivalent about it because it's all about JJK Rowling.
thing that millions of others still
But mostly
enjoy,
because I'm burnt out from the
because their
genre.
opinion is the only opinion.
I feel like I
No matter
consume
who the
so many
killer
different
is,
kinds of content that
so
I'd never
long as the
get burnt
job is
out on
done,
anything.
Then the people are happy. Until they realize that there's a new popular kid in town. By the way, I think I need to clarify that we are talking about why people want another game to kill Genshin, not why people hate Genshin. Those are completely separate topics, the latter being a matter of subjectivity and deserves its own video. A video that I will not make. Outside of simply wanting the popular game to die, I find that other reasons tend to tread the line of elitism. Because think about it, why would people outside the gacha circle care about whether or not Genshin dies?
Jujutsu Kaisen's power system is so weird. Their system's not even close to shaman, and it's only Japan things, and there is no shaman outside Japan so far. I know, right? I don't want to be like a hater, but I feel like that's one of the reasons why I say Genshin Impact is such an international game. Imagine if Genshin Impact was literally just Liyue. That's basically Jujutsu Kaisen. It's like they made Liyue the entire game, and they just every single region was another expansion of Liyue. That's basically Jujutsu Kaisen, and that's why I like Shaman King as well. Shaman King was the goat because there were shamans all over the world. Anyways, I still like the battles in like Jujutsu Kaisen, but it's kind of limited. But it's not any different from Bleach either, because Bleach was also only in Japan. But that's like a very small like complaint, because most animes don't leave Japan either, right? Because My Hero Academia also Japan only. Like America took part in it for all of 10 seconds, and then you know that girl got jobbed. Yeah.
Maybe because they hate an ad or two, but they could care less about some random anime gacha game.
Like what the fuck? The most strongest person in Japan is from World. Like what the fuck?
Gamers.
Yeah.
And not just any gacha gamer either, because I highly doubt anyone who simply enjoys gacha games would be preaching to the choir about the death of Genshin. No, I think the people who demand a Genshin Impact killer are most likely elitist, who believe they are above liking a game like Genshin. Or content creators who want to feed that same crowd through clickbait and such.
Hey, that's me.
Can you imagine using Genshin Impact Killer in your YouTube title?
I can.
So you can form engagement? Not me. Like and subscribe. But why do elitists
I like
care
this
so
video.
much
This is
about-
really good. This is better than anything I created. Yeah. I'll probably link to this to you guys sometime. Nice. Wow. Making more videos than I can with more quality. Who could have thought?
Genshin dying? I don't know. Why do people spend their time online being angry and hateful?
That's
when
me.
They could be doing something more fun and productive.
Like, I don't know.
The
Playing video
world
games.
We'll never know.
I'm not doing that right
what
now,
I do
though.
know is that generalizing an entire community is no good.
That's what I said.
Let me try and defend some of the more rational people who want a Genshin Impact killer.
I don't even try to defend people. Like, I don't even try to defend the Genshin Impact. I just see that the people who hate Genshin Impact community, I don't even think the Genshin community exists, is my take on the Genshin community. I feel like every single time somebody says a community, I just feel like they're just pointing at all these like little minority peoples that are just complaining about shit on the internet, while like 99% of the people are just playing the game happily, enjoying everything in their life. And then there's like these two creeps who are arguing about, you know, LGBT stuff, or, you know, if there's a heterosexual character or a bisexual character in the game, then, well, and if you make art of that, then I will literally fucking cancel you. That's weird. Generalizing is just a Tectone thing, I guess. Like, yeah, Tectone was complaining about how everybody on Twitter thinks all the characters in Genshin are like lesbian or something, and I'm like, is that a bad thing? I don't know. It literally doesn't bother me at all. And then there are also the people who are bothered that, you know, there are heterosexual characters or some shit in Genshin. And I'm like, do you guys not realize that none of these characters are in canonical relationships with any other character? Like, it's not a thing. So you can just make of it whatever you want, right? Just laissez-faire. Anything goes. Like, I'll be honest. All of the characters that you think have, like, non-heterosexual relationships or heterosexual relationships, they've been in both. In Rule 34. Just go to Rule 34, guys. You can see them all in, like, they're literally having sex with other characters of all types of genders on Rule 34. And you guys are arguing about whether they're bi or straight on Twitter. It makes no fucking sense. It's headcanon territory, yeah.
That being the ex-Genshin players, otherwise known as people who got burnt out. They love Genshin Impact, been playing the game for some time now, maybe even spent some money here and there, but now they are getting burnt out on the game and want something new but familiar, which is completely reasonable. We have all gotten burnt out before.
That's the thing about wanting a Genshin killer, and there will never be one, because you want the same experience as playing Genshin Impact for the first time, but you want the end point of your experience to be different. You want the same thing, but just getting the same thing again will not give you the same feeling of playing Genshin for the first time. You guys get what I mean? Like, the experience of playing Genshin Impact again for the first time will never ever happen, because you already did that. It's literally impossible, because it was a surprise when you first played it. And that surprise will never be there again. Even though I'm going back right now to play the game over again as a free-to-play player, and it feels good, it's still not the same experience I had when I first played it. When I first played it, I didn't even know Liu existed. How are you supposed to get that feeling again? It's literally impossible. Even if I follow another game and all the way from the start, entirely from the start, from the first day, that's still not the same experience as Genshin, because I literally expected nothing from Genshin. When I follow a new game, I'm literally consuming every piece of content coming from that game, dissecting it, analyzing it, seeing which new characters are on the next banner. With Genshin Impact, when I first started, I didn't even know there were going to be new characters. It's a completely different experience.
But to demand the death of Genshin, an entire IP with a cult following, is somewhat extreme. But you know what is a better alternative to outright killing the game? Competition. Which is the answer to our final question. Question 3. If not a Genshin Impact killer, then what could we possibly need? Now I know that I have been taking the term Genshin Impact killer quite literally. Anyone with some common sense knows that Genshin cannot be
exposed to
killed
leaks
for the
before I
reasons
knew
we
it.
discussed.
I had seen pictures of
However,
Genshin Impact before it released, but I never thought anything of it because I didn't know it was going to be a good game. So anything I don't care about, when I see it, I just forget about it. So I knew some of the characters from Genshin. Like I saw Aether and I saw Lumine, but that was basically it.
I do think that the term does carry a sentiment that we all share, that being the want of competition. But why does Genshin need competition, you might ask? Well, sorry to say this, but Genshin is not perfect. Nothing is perfect, truth be told. There's
Especially
always
on the
room for
period of
improvement,
Ayaka's pursuit of
especially
eternity.
in Genshin.
Oh yeah,
mean,
wasn't Ayaka's like ability literally different when she was in beta? Like you could literally pop out of the ground and do her ability immediately, and that was part of her ability. And now it's just like it's not. Now you just do a big floaty thing in a circle. You literally summon a bunch of like frost around you is Ayaka's ability now.
artifact farming. Need I say more? With no direct competitor, however, Genshin does not have the urgency to further improve their game. Maybe eventually, but why would Hoyoverse invest more time and money when their current workflow profits well enough? And so that could very much lead the game to become complacent, never feeling the need to keep on improving. Which is why competition is important. Not only does it benefit the competitor, but it also benefits Genshin as well. Look at Honkai Star Rail for example. The daily commission system in that game was very well received, and so Hoyoverse took note of that and then added the adventure encounters to Genshin in response. Now imagine if that same thing can happen for other features, like the self-modeling resin or the conventional memoir. I think any Genshin player would welcome these changes, but that really does speak to how poor the competition is. Star Rail should not even be considered a competitor.
It's not. Star Rail is not a competitor. It's by the same company.
Unless you really want to count Tower of Fantasy.
I feel like there's no...
train has already...
I'm going to be honest. No matter how much competition there is for Genshin, I don't think Genshin will improve that much. Because they tend to improve the games in their other games first, right? So we have to wait until Zenless Zone Zero comes out, and whatever innovation they have in that game will be ported over back into Star Rail or Genshin. That's how it works for Hoyoverse. They don't really like take ideas from other games and then import them back into their old games. Like they don't just increase what is there in their games right now. They have to wait until a new game comes out before they test out the new features, which sucks, but that's how it is.
already left the station.
Tower of Fantasy.
Greatest game
So hyped up
that only the person, the only person who played this game was Asmongold.
Because of that expectation, TOF came crashing down when the players realized that this was not the game they were promised, leaving a permanent scar on its name, serving as a reminder why the title of the Genshin Impact killer can do more harm than good.
And no, games like Fate Grand Order and Grand Blue Fantasy do not count. Completely different markets. Which is why titles like Project Mugen and
Tower of
Wuthering
Fantasy
Waves
is...
have become items of interest. But rather than calling them killers, what we need to do instead is call them competitors.
I've seen Moga play it.
Competition
Moga plays everything.
Games,
that guy literally uploads
one.
like a different gameplay video every single day. I don't know how he does it.
What we need is a Final Fantasy XIV, another game that can coexist within the same market, offering something familiar
Genshin
but
Fantasy
different at the
1.
same time. Trust me when I say
I can't
you
wait
can
for
like
Grand
more
Blue
than one
Fantasy.
game.
Isn't that gonna be
You
a
can
AAA
like
game
different
though?
games for
Like
different
on
reasons.
on
The least we can
PlayStation?
hope for is a fun game that is a worthy competitor. Because
Isn't
at the end of the
Grand
day,
Blue Fantasy
all we want
Relink
to
or whatever it's
do
called
is enjoy
going to be
gacha
a
games.
first
There's
person
literally
first
no
it's on Steam too?
harm in wanting a game to
Okay,
do
I might check
better,
it out.
as there is no good
There's
in
no
wanting a game to just fail.
stringent
And
copyright
through
laws that I have to
competition,
be
can we
worried
see this
about. I
become a
might cover that.
reality? I'm sorry to tell you this.
It looks
but
like Tales of
no,
Arise but better.
There will never be a Genshin Impact.
Oh no!
filler.
Haters gonna hate.
If you like this video, then please leave a like. If not, then a dislike will do. And subscribe to the channel if you want more.
Nice.
Now go out there and play Punishing Grey Raven.
This is a really good video.
Now.
Alright. That was cool. Now back to Honkai Star Rail. I've already done this one. I think I have to do this one now. This one's what? Lightning and fire. Wait, what is this? Explore the plane to obtain event limited blessings corresponding to the selected path. What is this? What the shit? After selecting path, event exclusive blessings corresponding to the selected path. Okay. After a character launches a follow-up attack, they deal aftertaste damage equal to 60% of their attack for one turn, for one time, and increases aftertaste damage by 35%. Enhanced. And after selecting path, receive enhanced 3-star blessings corresponding to the corresponding path. Okay, okie doke. Ice and Quantum. Already. T. Give me descriptions. Yeah, basically just Quantum and Fire. Quantum. No, that's not how it works. Do this, do this. Do this. Do this. Elation, maybe? Yeah. Auto Harmonica, Whitest Knight. Champions could work, I guess. Champions Dinner, Cat's Cradle. Character deals damage to an enemy with their ultimate. This attack is considered follow-up attack. Increased damage of follow-up attacks. I failed to catch Stephen Lloyd's face reveal again. Okay, so we know that Stephen Lloyd's never showed his face. Seems like he experimented on leveling up. That mad gamer is only thinking about... So maybe Stephen Lloyd is from Punk Lord. Is only thinking about leveling up quickly in this game, and now blessings are leveling up endlessly. All kinds of event-limited blessings corresponding to each path can be obtained in this plane. Repeatedly obtain the same event-limited blessings to enhance them up for up to 9 times. Enhance event-limited blessings to higher levels to prepare for the final trial. What I know is that the boss managed to kill my E0S1 Fuxuan. Jesus Christ. Okay, I gotta prepare then. Prepare for what though? No.
见机就行事，我们早已踏入风暴，为了守护和捍卫，击溃他们。枪尖已经点燃，岩枪冲锋！世间万谋事在身。
They have such weird events in Honkai Star Rail. Don't you guys feel that? Like, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like they have weirder events than Genshin.
以额间之眼观之，上下相依。这一战不可避免。
I constantly feel weirded out by like how different the events are. Maybe that's because the game is just newer. Maybe that's it. But I don't feel as comfortable as in Genshin Impact. Even when Genshin Impact first came out, I always felt like
it was much more normal. Like, I knew what to expect from Genshin. And then in Honkai Star, it's like just the most random shit ever. Isn't the league said that there will be another management event in Honkai Star? Kinda? Yeah, in the next banner, not the next banner, I don't know why I call patches banners now. In the next patch, there's going to be something similar to... I'm not sure how similar it is going... I'm not sure if it's going to be a management event, but it's going to be something that happens in Shinjo Luofu. And I think it's going to change the map as well. There's literally going to be another map. I think it's going to be more like... I think it's going to be more like Ethereum Wars than a management event. How the fuck are there like 2 of you in chat? Maybe there's probably 3 of you, but YouTube only shows 1 person. Like, what the fuck? That makes no sense. That's just fucking YouTube. Increases break effect. Okay. I don't know. Elation. Defeat enemy. Reduce enemy effect resistance. There's the thing, remember the thing we saw in Shinjo Luofu where it was like kind of a giant furnace thing that was wrapped up around with vines? That's the thing that we will be fighting against in Shinjo Luofu in the next patch. Remember the place where we turned around all of those different lasers and then we shot them at these vines and then we got rid of them? That's basically where we'll be in the next patch. They will release new management event every 2 patches, lol. I love the management events. I love those. They're not even events. They're just like... I love those things. I don't know why. Maybe it's because they feel the most different from Genshin Impact. I always come back to that fact. That I want things that are different in Honkai Star Rail compared to Genshin. And that... It just happens to me... It just happens that I feel like the management events in Honkai Star Rail are the things that I find the most compelling and most different. Already broken. Only 1 pull. It's done. Nope. People say it's starting to get repetitive though, but I think I don't really mind it. I don't mind it either. I just want to do it without doing the story. I think I also read something similar from Ashikai, and I'm surprised because I like the event stories more than the actual main story. I think I like the event stories more than the main story. What the heck? The store within domain respite can enhance event limited blessings in each store. All blessings can be enhanced 1 time. Okay. Where does physical puppet? Steven chucked his problems at me. He said growing strong is one of the eternal joys in gaming. Just do whatever you think will work. Enhance blessing. Nice, nice. Enhance this 1 time. I like the gameplay more, to be honest. I like both. They're both good to me. I feel like I'm just such a casual player now. I feel like I'm casual in the way that I don't really criticize anything that much. As in, I just enjoy everything. I am kind of wondering what I don't enjoy right now. What do I not enjoy in Genshin or Honkai Star Rail? What do you guys enjoy the least in these games?
来点手气。闷声发大财，来！哇！嘿嘿，好！见机就行事，哼！让我摸个鱼吧，拜托！哎呀，服了！
Nice. Do I have anything for this guy? Shit. I don't know, maybe it's just me thing, because just like I said, I'm going to quit the game after WW release. I don't even try to pull the new characters anymore, even though I like... But what do you see in Wuthering Waves that is not in Genshin already? Like I said, I think Genshin Impact is good for its open world, but I already have one open world game, so why would I want to play another? That's what doesn't really make sense to me when it comes to having a Genshin killer. To be a Genshin killer, you would have to do what Genshin does, but like way better. But I just don't think that's going to be the case, because I don't think people play the game for the combat solely, and I don't think the combat for Honkai Star Rail is going to be good enough. I mean, for Wuthering Waves, it's going to be good enough to make up that difference in terms of story and game design. Like, it needs to be a combination of all these things. And Wuthering Waves doesn't have that combo. I just don't like Hoyoverse's way of promote HSR and didn't really do anything to promote Genshin. But they do promote these games. They do promote the games, dude. They do. I mean, their favorite child is Honkai Impact 3rd. Is it really? I feel like just people say that all the time, but I don't see it. Maybe maybe I need to play the game to understand. But I feel like a lot of Honkai Star Rail and Genshin. I feel like Genshin players just say that because they're miffed that Honkai Star Rail came out, but I don't think that's true at all. I feel like Genshin Impact keeps on getting stuff all the time. I want them to be treated equally, but they are basically treated equally. They are treated equally, I say. Okie doke. I've heard they were changing the UI in Honkai Impact 3rd, which is good, right? Okie doke. Let's do this. Let's do this. This. I mean, their favorite child is Honkai Impact 3rd. This is true, by the way. You know what they say about Honkai compared to Genshin My Country? No, I don't. Young Honkai Saja? I feel like people don't really say what they want them to do with Genshin Impact. Because I try to give concrete examples of what I would like them to do. I want them to add more gameplay content into the main story, and they haven't done that. But I feel like when other people criticize Genshin, it's like, what are they supposed to do about that? It's just like they say, oh, Honkai Impact 3 is being treated more favorably, but oh my god, that's a shit ton of damage. What the fuck just happened? Wait a minute. See, this is why you never get Sela. Nobody needs Sela anymore. Sela is just too good. I mean, Qingxue is just too good. There is no reason to get Sela. Power creep. Bada bing, bada boom. There's no reason to get Sela. Look how fast this thing dies. Jesus Christ. They do no damage. My Fuxun is not even leveled up, by the way. My Fuxun is not leveled up, but she does not have her full abilities yet. All her talents are not leveled up. They're like 666 or something, like 466. Jesus Christ. I don't even know what happened there, but okay. Basically, it means I like Sela despite everything. Good for you. That's the way to play Genshin, I guess, but I don't know about this game. Edge. Do that again. Basically, it means Hoyoverse doing things better just for Honkai only, and then... And these terms are from Honkai 3rd and Honkai Star Rail players? Really? I disagree. I disagree. I just need to play... I need to play Honkai Impact 3rd first. Then I can give you an honest opinion. There you go, let's pick this again. Alright. This should be the easiest challenge of my life. Whew. Do this first, and then this. This, and then this. The reason why I picked Stella, by the way, is because of her ultimate animation and preservation form. Like, I literally saw that before I even played the game because of beta. And it was just, it looks so much better than the male form. It's crazy. If anything, they have a female preference rather than male preference. Rather than Honkai versus Genshin. Okay, when she doesn't get her pulse, she doesn't do anything. That's the one bad thing about Qingxue. I'm surprised how good Fuxun is at sustain. Like, I didn't expect that she would be this good. I thought we had to put a healer on her or something, but no. If Hoyoverse really wants to bring Genshin player to Honkai universe in general, at least treat Genshin equally, just like... What if they had Genshin Star Rail? Would that make you happy? Genshin Star Rail. Problem solved, guys. Let's just make a spin-off for Genshin. Everything will be solved. Toxicity. Making Genshin feel worse are just gonna bring toxicity. Oh my god. That damage is unreal. Do that again. Do that again. No, you can't do that. Shit. Holy shit, that damage. You just said Genshin has no gameplay and story, bro. Yeah, Yes, but that's not because of Honkai Impact. That's because they're being doo-doo when it comes to Genshin. I picked the female version because I wanted my MC to be a reincarnation of Sun Tzu so that she could bonk enemies as a primary strategy. Isn't Sun Tzu like a character in Fate Grand Order? Or is that or was it Confucius? No, it's Zhuge Liang. It's Zhuge Liang. I don't know what. Doesn't Zhuge Liang have another name in English that I don't know about? I don't know. There's some Chinese character in Fate Grand Order. That's what I'm talking about. They didn't serious make Genshin. I don't know. I think that's not because of Honkai Impact 3rd. Stop! Oh shit! If they grab, no! Don't do that. Don't you do that? Shit! Wrong thing. That wasn't what I wanted to do. This gambler failed. It's interesting because I thought Fuxin was supposed to shield me from doing a debuff. I guess it doesn't work on the giant hand. I don't know. I just find the idea of reincarnated strategy bonking enemies. Isn't there actually an anime of Zhuge Liang? Like Zhuge Liang anime. Yeah, there's an anime of this. It's probably gonna get copyright claims, so I'm gonna watch it. But this is hilarious. You guys should go watch this thing. I haven't watched it, but this OP is hilarious. No. That's gonna get me copyrighted. Goodbye. Shadow 5, let's go. Imagine failing every skill pull. I don't need to imagine that. Fuxin's shield prevents only the first turn. I think that was the first one. Oh, I gotta do this. Leo Delios. Oh, it's the third and fourth wheel. Gotta get rid of you guys. I think it doesn't work on the hand. The hand grabs things, so that's why it doesn't work. Disco ball? Thank you. Okay, let's do that again. Quick. Okay, I gotta do that again. I can't imagine this being such a good game if I was on the bus right now. This is honestly such a good casual game. Like, I almost feel bad playing this game in front of my computer. Because I feel like this game was designed for you to play on the move, unlike Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact deserves to be played on a PC or PlayStation. Meanwhile, this game, I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying, like, if I was still going to work and school, this would be the perfect wind down game to wind down at the end of the day when I go back home and I'm too tired to do anything. Battle 6 or 7. Uh-oh.
阳变转，阴阳变转，谋事在人。哼！
乃神，
阴阳变转。
Wait,
放无声。
this thing is hacks against my Fuxian. Oh, I got killed. Wait, was this the place where he got killed? Whoever it is that said that they got killed in this domain. I feel like this is what you meant. They told me to use quantum, but none of these guys are quantum. They're ice. It wasn't? Fuck. And this guy heals. Shit. This is why I need a Jingliu.
逃放无声。自摸，见机就行事。嘿嘿嘿。请助我一臂之力。
And she's almost dead too. So yeah, she's
我们
dead.
早已踏入风暴。
Fuck.
为了守护和捍卫。
You didn't have ice DPS? No, I have no ice DPSs. Unless you count Pella, which I don't. I do not count Pella. That's not a thing.
真是难缠。枪尖已经点燃，岩枪，冲锋！
I'm dead. I got it last. I just got it last and yes, I got 55,000 trial points. I don't need to beat these shits. It's too much work. Give me some more. Claims available 5. Can be claimed once for every 10,000 trial points. Wait, that's actually kind of good. I have Yanqing. I haven't built him yet. Yanqing is... I feel like Yanqing is probably the worst character in the standard banner characters. Even Himeko is probably better because she has synergy with Topaz. With Yanqing, the moment you get another ice DPS, he's goners. He's actually the worst character in the entire general roster. Yep. Worst character by far. Not even a competition. Okay, is that another poll? Please tell me it is. No. Oh, it's more, as you would call in Chinese, bianpao, or fireworks. I thought it was something knocking against my window, because sometimes there are these really dumb birds that fly into my window for some reason, and they keep pecking at it. I don't know if it's because they're stupid or they just have like some kind of mental condition, but they like being against my window and like knocking against it like they're demons or something. And that's basically what it sounds like right now outside. I like his animation. His animation, they put a lot of work into the Shinjo Luofu bosses. Like I've done a comparison of this, but if you... Okay. Let me just shut this down for now. Maybe I'll go to Genshin for a while. Yeah. I want to show you guys some comparisons. I actually did a comparison of how many animations there were for each boss in like Yarilo 6 and Shinjo Luofu. And basically the conclusion I've come to is they pretty much put the same amount of effort into both sides. The Yanqing boss actually has so many different animations, it's kind of crazy. I think it has to do with their viewing their own reflex as the other. Okay, where is this? Is this it? Yeah. So I did a count of each unique animation for each boss. So both Yarilo 6 and Luofu had essentially 4 bosses. Technically, Yarilo 6 has 5 bosses, but Bronya has barely anything going for her. Like, she literally only has 1 unique animation. You can see that here, I did a count of it. So Bronya only has 1 unique animation. And so they fight as if they're fighting for the territory. So Bronya... That's why Bronya is paired up with Cocolia in the simulated universe, because they're actually just part of the same boss. So Cocolia has 7 unique animations, whereas Abundant Deer has 3 unique summons, 7 unique animations, and Cocolia has 1 unique animation, 7 unique animations and 1 unique summons. And basically when you like count all of the different animations, they kind of just like, they average out to be about the same. Like Fantalia has some more stuff going for her, but Kafka has less stuff going for her compared to Svarog. Svarog definitely has more animations. Japard as well has
about the same as Yanqing. Yanqing is really the weird one, the odd one out. Yanqing, I think, is the only playable character so far to have gotten a full boss, like a full boss rework. All of his animations during his boss fight are completely unique, if you guys notice that. He is completely different. He literally summons a giant fucking, like, Chongyun giant sword out of the sky. You can't do that with playable Yanqing. It's so weird. Like, this guy is just a completely different character in the boss fight. Like, he's literally floating in the sky. He's floating up in the air. And he has all these swords around him, like, by his side, that he can summon. And then each of them have their own unique animations. And they put a lot of work into this. The one they put the most work into is not even Cocolia, her final form. The most work that went into the characters is actually Cocolia, her human form, plus Bronia. This is actually the best fight in all of Yarilo 6. Not the final fight. The final fight was just okay. Lore versus gameplay, am I right? Yeah. Yeah. Yanqing boss versus Yanqing playable character is completely different. Yanqing playable character, you get hit once, you're just completely fucking useless. Also, Kafka is not able to control any of the enemies as a playable character. Only in her boss form can she control other characters. So, I mean, if she could control enemies, that would be a bit too OP. So I know why they did that, but it's just kind of, I don't know. It's not funny. It's just, it is what it is. So basically, I counted the unique animations, unique summons, and I compared the two. There are some other interesting comparisons. For example, these are all the current like enemies from each region so far. So Yarilo 6 has 3 more region unique enemies compared to Shinzo Luofu. But if you've seen the leaks, that's kind of going to change in like 2 days. In a week from now, in 2 weeks from now, Shinzo Luofu is going to get like 4 or 5 new enemies, which will pretty much bring it up to equal with Belobog. I don't really count the other like Fragmentum enemies, and the Fragmentum enemies and the IPC enemies I don't count, because IPC is going to be reused in the future for their own region, pretty much. And the Fragmentum enemies also appear in Shinjo Luofu, so it's not the same thing. But in terms of region-specific enemies currently, Belobog has 3 more variations compared to Shinjo Luofu. And there are some other comparisons as well. Like, look at this. Look at how much you reuse the same rig every single time. So these are the arm enemies. The arm robots, basic generic sword, like polearm mob, the gunners, these things, the shield knights, sorcerer girl, sorcerer guy. What, I don't know what these are. Oh, these are the dragons. These two also share the same rig. They're very different, unique models, by the way. Like, I could definitely see these being completely different in, like, an MMO. But it just feels a bit weird in a gacha game, because we expect there to be higher quality content in Hoyoverse games. So this is a completely new rig. That's a completely new rig. These two share the same rig, and these two share the same rig. I'm sure they will be reused in the future as well. There's just some interesting comparisons. Dialogue. Is there anything I'm not supposed to show here? Oh yeah, that was the pic I used for my thumbnail. Yeah. These are the basic Fragmentum mobs that just appear kind of everywhere. It's kind of weird because they're called Fragmentum mobs, but these two are definitely Belobog themed. And I think this one is also Belobog themed. But the other ones just seem to be... And this one's also kind of weird because this one is based off of the Belobog machine, but it's kind of like completely covered in ice. Anyway, some interesting comparisons. They're just reusing the rigs over and over again. Okay, I'm gonna go off to Genshin and do some shit there. Are there any events that I need to do? I think I have full resin already. Maybe books for Furina. Oh, right. I have all the books for Furina. I'm actually farming for Risley now, since it's her book day. Oh shit, I forgot. I have to farm Whopper Flowers. I don't know how many Whopper Flowers I need. The anniversary wings. The anniversary wings were originally supposed to be paid, but then they made them free. Okay, what the heck do I need? I need so many Whopper flowers. 36, 96, 129. Okay. I need to farm for Risley's shit. Because I have him, and I want to get Sino constellations. I want to get Risley constellations, kind of. But I'm probably not going to get Furina if I get Risley constellations. That's bad. So I need Whopper flowers. I have all of this. I don't have any of these. It's really weird. I don't think there was any other character where literally 2 of the mats where you could not collect until the game comes out. Until the patch comes out. You gonna pull for him? I already pulled for him, guys. I literally pulled for Risley. Look. What do you think this is? I already got Risley. Remember? Last stream? I pulled for his weapon and then got it by accident. So I had to pull for Risley as well. It's Pog for you, but it's not Pog for me. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I was literally only pulling on the weapon banner so I could get my battle pass points. And then it gave it to me at like 61 pulls or something. Very low pity. Well, not very low, but it didn't hit soft pity yet, and I got the weapon. So now I have Risley and his signature. And I have some of his artifacts as well. Look at this. What is this? HP. This is the scuffed one. This one's pretty good. Attack percentage, 10% crit rate, elemental mastery, elemental recharge. It's not the best, but it works. Another attack percentage. Crit damage 19.4%, crit rate 5.8%. Crit damage 25%, crit rate 6.6%. And then some more attack percentage here. And energy recharge 28%. The thing is, I don't really need really high crit rate because his weapon already gives me crit rate. And then his artifacts, I think, also give me crit rate. So this one maxes out at 36% crit rate. So that means I only need like... Currently I have 50% crit rate. So once I level up my weapons, that's going to be 60%. And then with the artifact, that's going to be around 100%, right? Because 36% over 60%. So that's like 96% crit rate. 22% went... Yeah. Fortunately, unfortunately. Yeah. So I just need a constellation. In fact, maybe I should pull for that. I'm thinking about it. But then I'll be sacrificing even more Furina. Like, right now I have 30 pity. 31 pity on the character banner. So, I have a guaranteed... I do have a guaranteed Furina. Because, right, another 60. So, plus 100. So, I have... Yeah. I have guaranteed on Furina. Just as long as I spend like 180 wishes. 150 wishes. Oh boy. Hope I get lucky, man. Hope I get lucky. I don't even know what Furina's constellations are anymore. Because they changed it, right? They switched her E1, like C1 with C6 or something. Okay. Time for me to go kill some Whoppies. I don't know. Where are the Whopper flowers? Over there. Why? Why are they attacking me while I'm in the map? That's not supposed to happen. They switched our C2 and C6. Is that good or bad? Like, you guys need to tell me. Just copy paste it in my chat. Like, what exactly does she do anymore? I don't even know.
固若金汤。
收。走着瞧。
风袭。
It's supposed to decrease the number of stacks she needs to do her thingy-mabob, right? That's basically what it means. How did he not die from that?
你很疼。真理复始终，丝线交织。
Miss.
毫无自知之明。
Where did the meat even come from? Okay, let's see. What do I need? I got a personals. Whopper flour. I got 21. I need more of this. I need more of this. Where can I buy this stuff? 97. Oh, I need more of everything. Jesus Christ. That's bad. Okay, let's go up top. You having fun? I need to grab some food for a minute. Alright. You go. Have a good taco and make sure you don't get diarrhea. But I hear that if you have diarrhea after eating taco, that's proof that the taco was good. So maybe, I don't know, have good diarrhea, I guess. For a Paimon shop? Oh my god. I almost didn't get the last couple of wishes from the Paimon shop because I spent it all on the easy stuff. Why do I not remember any of this place? There's so many little mountains in Styria. What even is that? Oh, birds. Some of the early enemies in Genshin Impact are just so annoying. Like, if they were released as new enemies, they would still feel annoying. I don't know why. They definitely did not understand how, like, Genshin gameplay worked back in the day. They didn't understand Genshin gameplay early on. Some of the tuning, some of the kind of balance that the game has is just so whack. Like, remember Dragon Spawn and you had to do that challenge where you defeated all the Hilicho and Prowl Abyss Mages? That was way too overtuned. They were way overtuned compared to what you were actually capable of at that point in the game. Like, I like difficulty, right? I like it when they give us endgame difficulty, but that challenge could have been part of the endgame. And now we'd never get anything like that. I have not had a challenge that hard in a very long time. That was basically like difficulty from an entirely different game. Yeah, that Dragon Baswan challenge was hard when I tried it. It was bullshit because there was literally a barrier in front of the enemies that if they passed through, you could not reach them. That was an AR-30 or something. That was way, way, way overtuned. It was fun when I finally completed it, but still. Like, the people who think that Hoyoverse cannot add hard content in this game are just so... They're just so wrong. They absolutely are capable of it. They did in the early game. And they don't anymore. It's a constant choice. The most conscious choice of all time. I think I used Anemo MC and Amber because I think I used Venti too. I think I used Venti to suck them all into the same place so I didn't have to like go around all over the place. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'll be honest, I've never used Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer seriously on anybody. I don't value supports the same way. In my mind, Barbara is still a bad unit, even though I know that's not really true. And what's up with Barbara being the only 4-star character to have a unique, like, ultimate animation? What's up with that? That's another part of how... That's another reason why they don't really know what they're doing. Because they literally just... The game just did not operate in the same way that they thought it would at first. Wait, did I not do this? Did I not do this thing? Wait, what? There's a puzzle here. Wait, is this not finished?
Wait, there's no glowing thing on this. Does this mean this is not a... I'm back. What you get for food? Tacos? I've never really been in a place where they really sold tacos. Like, there's pizza all over the place here, but there's no tacos. It's always made me really sad. I don't know why. Because people in America talk about tacos all the time, and I'm taco-less. I only use Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers on Kokomi if I use her as a support for Ayaka. Otherwise, I go for Prototype Amber. My Prototype Amber is forever on my Baiju. Hello. I sense that you are searching for someone, am I correct? Or perhaps you come here because of the legend. I'm searching for someone. Then it is as I thought. Though for Miss Boo, the fortune teller, this was easy to discern. People like you, I can read like a book. I mean, it is easy to tell the fortunes of those such as yourself. For example, I know that you hold many secrets in your mind, that you sometimes feel lonely, and that there is someone who holds a very special place in your heart. You can say that about anybody. Not so. These are specific truths I have clearly discerned about your individual fortune. I said too much once, didn't I? Lesson learned. I'll know for next time. I still don't know what our deal is. Sometimes I order pizza for junk food. Pizza is too expensive here. It's like 40 bucks for a single pizza. I didn't hear anyone talking. Legend to choose. What is the legend? If you close your eyes and listen carefully to your conch shell, you will hear the sound of the sea. You know about that, right? Well, I thought to myself, my husband never returned from the sea in the end. I wonder if he said any parting words for me. So I moved into this conch lodge and have been waiting ever since. Waiting for the day I hear his voice between the crashing of the waves. Some fried things and some rice. I wish I could have that. There's actually soup upstairs, but it's going to take too much time to heat. Okay, how do I do this puzzle? There's the thing over there. Is that it? Oh, it's literally the thing. Oh my god! 3 years later, I found a chest in Liyue! 88%, let's go! You play in the basement? Yeah, I do. I'm a basement dweller. It's not really a basement, it's technically the first floor, but it's like beneath the actual first floor. More fireworks. Ooh, another chest! I found 2 chests in Liyue today. That's gotta be 89%, right? No, it's still 88%. Fuck me. What do you need to finish this place? Damn it. Are you kidding me? I can't. This can't be the 3rd chest, right? Oh my god. How did I not find these things? What was I doing for the last 3 years? Wowza. Is it also your bedroom? Yeah, this is my bedroom. I have a... It's not even a bedroom anymore. It's more like a mattress room. I have a mattress that doubles as a bed. And every time I want to play my PlayStation, I kind of just move my bed upwards so that it stands on the side. And that's basically my gaming life. And I have my... So, the way I have my room set up is that my 4K monitor is beside the window. And then in front of my bed is the bed. In front of my bed is my 4K monitor, aka my TV. And beside the bed is my monitor and my streaming laptop, as well as my gaming PC. So I am actually directly looking at my monitor, and beside my monitor is the 4K TV. Behind my streaming laptop, and then beside the monitor is my gaming PC on the right hand side. And beside my 4K TV is also my wardrobe. So that's basically my bedroom. Is there anything in here? Do you guys feel like Genshin is getting laggier? Or is that just me? It's like there's stutters all over the place. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me complaining about games that I care about. Care very deeply about. What the heck are these things? Oh my god, I need to farm these things now. I have not farmed ores in such a long time. Yeah, I like Lyria music. It's so homey. It's so calm. What is he doing? You're dead. Oh, it's all the way over there. Please tell me I'm at 89%. Thank you. Yeah, I noticed that too when I first played Genshin 3 years ago, lol. You noticed that it was laggy 3 years ago? I know it was laggy back then, but it sounds extra laggy. Maybe that's just because the game is so much bigger and they couldn't fix it somehow. They need to optimize the fuck out of this game, I'll be honest. Optimize the game, give it endgame content, more gameplay, more story, and yeah. That's a 10 out of 10 for me. How are you alive? It's raining. The things I put up with to play Genshin. Yeah. Backstretch. I can't differentiate it because I always feel like this is a mobile. Feel this as a mobile gameplay. True. That's true. Thank God I don't use mobile. I want to get a mobile. I want to get a phone one day that can actually run Genshin. But that's a long way off. No idea how I'm supposed to get that money. You guys, you're just staring at this. Trouble Leanne. What's up? Carrots? Give me. Could you? Sure. Here's 2 carrots. What? Collect 2 carrots and give them to Trouble Leanne. But where are the carrots? I already have. Oh my god. This is so dumb. I have the carrots. Hello, Leanne. Yes. What was that? That was a quest? What? Wait, was that a world quest? That I just never did? Wait a minute. Or was that one of those adventure quests? I can play Genshin on Realme Pro 3 Pro. Just try to see the price. Realme 3 Pro. Is that a Huawei phone? It feels, or is that a Xiaomi phone? I don't know what it's called. It looks like one of those Huawei phones because of the back. I don't know why it reminds me of Huawei. What the fuck is a Realme? In 2019. The heck is a Realme? Sounds like, I don't know. Price. It's Oppo sibling. Oh, I haven't heard of Oppo in a long time. 270 euros. That's nothing. Yeah, I have a P30 Pro, and that's more expensive than this one. And I still can't play Genshin. Back from Genshin. Nice. Did I do my dailies yet? Oh, I did one of them. Nice. Okay, more Whoppies. I don't think they update the guide to account for all the different Whopper flowers in other regions anymore. I feel like they only... The thing they do with the guidebook is they only update it until, like, the region that it came out in. Until the region the enemies came out in is done. So they literally only have Lyria and Mondstadt Whopper flowers in the guide. They only know about them. So they don't update it so that you go hunting for Whopper flowers over here, or over here, or over here. I'm pretty sure there are Whopper flowers in these places, but we never, you know, the guidebook never tells you to go find them. Yeah, I think that's all the Whopper flowers the commission, the guidebook knows about. Canada uses euro, not dollar. You have to use the interactive map for a better experience. And that's so weird. Like, look. It says it's respawning, but I know there are more Whopper flowers in the world. This is so bad. Like, they literally only did a couple of Whopper flowers. They literally found... They don't know where their Whopper flowers are. That's actually so bad. Like, they don't update the game. They don't update the game. They update the online experience on the fucking browser. That's so stupid. Dead. Okay, so how many Whopper flower thingies do I have? Let's see. 64, 93, 100. Actually, that's not too bad. Actually, I'm almost done with this then. Yeah, I only need... No. 36, 96, 121. No, I still got a ways to go. Okay, let's go turn these things in. Yeah. Just another daily Genshin experience, having to depend on HoYoverse, HoYo Lab resources for your funsies. Let me see. Huh. Where? Huh? Hello? Yeah, this, no, that. So let me try 6. And 3. And then I have 104 of these, whereas I only need 96. I got 5, 105. I still need 24 of these. More farming, but where can I find the Whopper flowers? Damn it. I'm pretty sure there is 1 or 2 over here. Where exactly? Yeah, over here. If I remember correctly. No, it's over here. I have to use my goldfish brain to remember when I found these things. I know about these places because they always annoyed me. Like, I will literally just go exploring all over the place and find annoying Whopper flowers. Whopper flowers really are one of the most annoying enemies. They go down under the ground. They're like miniature serpent bosses. But you also can't like AoE them. Because when you put them up into the air, when you suck them up into the air, they just go all over the place. So there is one over there, as I had guessed. What would you guys consider to be good game design, good enemy design in Genshin? What is your favorite enemy? I think, personally for me, I think the Eremite bosses, the Eremite enemies were the best designed enemies, or mobs, in the game so far. In terms of just generic mobs, not enemy bosses. In terms of bosses, I'm not sure which one would be the best. Gotta think about that for a minute. What is the best designed boss? I feel like this Anemo Cube is actually unironically one of the better designed bosses. Because it's got all of these like unique mechanics and it's like sends all these cubes at you. Yeah, this thing. When I first fought this thing, it was so fun. Like, this is a really good teaching boss because it teaches you how to like float in the air, right? You have to just walk around to dodge things and then it goes down again and then you can attack it. And then it will summon all of these like twisting tornadoes that teach you, yeah, see, these things. And now you can float in the air to avoid the enemy. So this teaches you how to glide in the air currents. And then you can go down the stairs. Yeah, this is a really cool boss. Visually stunning. How long does it take to kill me? Oh, it actually does pretty good damage. I'm surprised you can't even go inside of it. Oh, I died. I don't need to do this. I have enough.
风起，
Gotta find those whoppies. Whopper flowers. Ooh.
安如磐石。
极蓝重击，姿势交织。
I would like to say that they don't have them on the map because they're hidden, but in reality, they just probably forgot about them. I just noticed, but getting one of those like miniature Sealy things actually gives you a sound effect, and I could only hear that because of my headphones. Like those 3 little things that you're supposed to collect so that you can float in the air, they actually give you a sound effect. It's kind of like humming. Where is my whopper flower? Nope, not you.
Right.
What is that sound too? They don't usually update the monsters' whereabouts after they release them. Shame. Apparently, they re-added the Consecrated Beast back into Inazuma after they launched, after they were released. They also added the Ruin Wolves back into Wolvendom, I believe. They re-added those enemies into the former world. Kind of retconny, but not really, because they never mentioned that they weren't there. But it does feel kind of like a retcon, tiny bit, kind of, sometimes. I would love it if they put animals in the game that actually fight each other. Like in Monster Hunter. I never got to finishing in Monster Hunter. I started... Actually, I barely started that game. I played it for like 3 hours and then quit. Where is Cryo Consecrated Beast? Is there a Cryo Consecrated Beast? I don't think there is. I feel like the Cryo Consecrated Beast would have been the yak. The giant hairy thingy-mabob that kind of just charges us all the time in Sumeru. I don't think there is one. I mean, it kind of makes sense in Sumeru to not have a Cryo Consecrated Beast. Maybe when we get to Snezhnaya, we'll find one. But I think it'll be in the pain. Everything in this game is a pain in the ass when they want it to be. Remember the Cryo Heralds? God, that was a nightmare. Those 2 Cryo Heralds plus 1 Hydro Herald. True, the Bison one doesn't have the Consecrated Vision. Yeah. There's Mondstadt. It looks so much bigger from outside, and then when you go inside, it's like tiny. Wait, what is that? What do you even use these things for anymore? When was the last time you collected one of these things? I don't remember. Oh, no, Dedge. Also, remember the last time we saw weather in the game? For some reason, I feel like after going to Sumeru and like Fontaine, there has been a lot less like weather stuff going on. I think they will make Prowl Cross-City Beast after they release the Beta Harbor in the north of Sumeru. Maybe being 6 months, I've collected those. It must be like a year or more for me. Yeah, that's right. Sumeru is going to get an expansion at some point in the future, I believe. At least after Natlan comes out. Man, seeing my first thunderstorm in this game was such a like awe-inspiring moment. The idea that weather could change in this game, holy shit. And then when you go to Fontaine, it sort of doesn't happen, and Sumeru, it sort of doesn't happen either. Also, have you guys noticed it never rains in cities? There is never any rain in the cities. Because it doesn't make any sense. If there was like, oh, this is the path to... This is the path to... Wait, this is not the path. I thought this was the path to Storm Terror's lair. Alright, I might as well use my resin. I think I can farm for Risley stuff today, though. Let me see. Where's my Risley? I'm pressing C, it's not coming up. Oh, I was pressing B. Where do I even farm this? Where is this thing? Oh, I haven't unlocked it. Nice. Okay, I can't do anything with that. I'm pretty sure it's... I know what it is. It's fine. Daily commissions, what? Wait, what am I doing? If they release Chenyuville in what 4.4? Have you guys heard that Yayamiko is going to get a... Chenyuville is... I don't know if they're going to release Chenyuville in 4.4. Maybe it'll be in 4.3. Isn't... When is the Chinese New Year thing happening? I don't know. I'm Chinese and I don't know when Chinese New Year is. But I'm surprised that they are going to be releasing maybe 3 characters? No, 3 characters. 3 skins at once. 4.4. I heard that they are going to release 3 skins at once for that. So if they do, I'll be very surprised and quite happy. But also not really. Between January and February. But that already happened, so... What now? What the heck is... What does this do? I don't understand. Why are you attacking me? Why I'm dead. Wait, what? Oh my god, what the heck is going on? Wait, there's a Hydroculus. What? I'm dead. Again. This ain't good. I'm dead again. Wait, this is hard. This is the hardest combat I've done in years. Dodge this. I can do this. Shit! Okay, dodge that. Dodge it. Oh no. No. I lost. You have to get the opposite ball to equalize the thingy. But I was just trying to fight some manta rays, dude. Oh my god, they're so cute! They're attacking each other too! Oh, this is what I was talking about. They're literally attacking each other. Okay, you guys are dead. No, actually, I don't want to kill you. It's taking too much time. What is that? Oh, it's literally sending them off in a weird direction. Can I get off of this thing? I don't think I can get off of this thing. What the heck? Oh, now I'm back. Ah, censorship, but not really. Don't you love it when there's censorship, but not really? It's the best kind of censorship there is. Not until it finishes. That's weird, but okay. What is that? Can I collect that thing? Or is it just like random fish? It's random fish. What is that? Oh, I can collect the Usia block. I see. Wait, what's that? Oh, it makes me float up. Cool. Ooh, that's a cool mechanic. Can I go against it, though? Oh my god, I think I can go against the current. Yeah, I can. Amazing. I don't know why that interests me so much. I don't know why that surprised me. What is that? I feel like these all look like Pokemon. These things will probably be better Pokemon than actual Pokemon these days. I keep on saying that, but I don't play Pokemon anymore. That's a cool animal. You're dead. Transoceanic Pearl. I'm not sure what I was doing, but I was farming for something. Okay, commissions. I got 2 commissions done now. What thing? If you use a Fontanian character, they can do a dolphin jump. I know, that's so cool, but at the same time, I feel so pissed. Because I want my Kokomi to do the same thing. What is that? Can I collect that? I feel like I saw the same thing above ground. Is it literally just... It's literally the same thing, but underwater. That's really cool. You can find the same thing, but in 2 different environments. I guess it makes sense, because underwater they can bloom. Because they're around water all the time. What the shit is... Destroy all puffer attacks. Okay, I gotta use my big brain. I gotta use my big brain. No, I missed one. Shit. Yeah, I failed. That was actually pretty close. Much closer than I thought. I'll be honest. I did not expect to be anywhere near. Yeah. See that? And now I just need to destroy these 4. Which should be incredibly easy. No, fuck! No, that ain't gonna work. Shits. Okay, there has to be an easier way to do this that I'm not getting, but I have to look around for the thingy-mabob that's supposed to let me do this. Hello, friend. You give me the secret to whatever it is that I'm supposed to do. What does this do? Okay. So do I just do this? Oh, I see. Nice. Oh, it's nighttime! This is what it looks like underwater nighttime, right? Because the shading kind of changes. I wonder if it is nighttime ups. Yes, it is. Cool. So it also affects underwater. That's a nice touch. I don't know why I didn't expect that. No, 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 no. I think this is also what I was talking about when I said that characters in Genshin feel more alive than in Honkai Star Rail. It's like you're doing all of this stuff and you're seeing them in all of these different contexts. You can see them swim, you can see them jump and do attacks out in the open world. Like even doing this is some kind of interaction. You guys know what I mean? I know I'm making a big deal out of this, but it's like there's so many different contexts that you can see your characters in Genshin, whereas in Honkai Star Rail and other gacha games, it's only literally just one thing. Oh, I'm gonna die here, shit. No, please go away. I'm following your reasoning. I know you're following my reasoning, but I'm not sure if my reasoning makes sense. Like, even fighting these... Oh, what the fuck? That thing just disappeared. Fuck. Even fighting these things out in the open world feels different than doing, like, a fight in Spiral Abyss. Look at this. I'm swimming around dodging these things. Can you imagine doing this with Blade? You can't. Because Blade doesn't exist in this kind of world. You can't do this with Blade. You can't, like... You can't fight in an underwater environment. The world in Honkai Star Rail is nowhere near the same kind of, like, the level of characterization as in Genshin. Can I touch this thing? Probably not. Okay, let's see. Where's my Uzi? Oh shit, I'm dead again. More verbs, more tangibility. Basically, there's more actions. If, like, doing this with John Lee again is really cool. Right? Because John Lee, you can't do this. John Lee canonically is not, like, some kind of Omega Law level swimmer. But you can still do this because it's your favorite character and you want to play with it underwater. You can do puzzles with them. You can go into combat with them. You can put them in your teapot. You can go on quests with them. Oh, I'm dead again, aren't I? You can swim with them, even if they're not, like, canonically a swimmer. Look at how dumb he swims. I don't know why he swims like that. It just feels... It looks better on other characters. I don't know why. John Lee, you're a bad swimmer. It looks so dumb. Wow. Especially with that bubble on his butt. Alright. Next puzzle thingy. What are those things? That thing's underwater for some reason. Is that an animal? Yes, it is. Okay, I spot myself a Hydroculus. Hello, friends. They're so cute. Like, you can't even find these things in Genshin Impact, can you? I mean, Honkai Star Rail. When was the last thing you found something cute out in the open world in Honkai Star Rail? The censorship can get dumb at times. Yeah, it is dumb. It is always dumb. Sometimes it's less dumb, but it's always dumb. Look at it. It's kind of looking at me now. Like, that's the kind of interaction you can't have in Honkai Star Rail. Even this little stupid thing. Oh my god, it can go in the water? They have some things like the Sealy in Honkai Star Rail, right? Remember in Bellabog, we had to follow the drone thing around what censorship? The bubble butt. When you go swim in the water, there's like a bubble around your ass. That's censorship. As trivial as it is, it's still censorship. Da-da-da. Okay, let me go do that one.
固若金汤，
捉到。
俯瞰凡尘。
What does this thing do? Okay, so what does Risley do when it comes to Numa and Usia? Does he do anything about it? Let me see. I thought he was supposed to do some Usia Numa shit. No, it doesn't do anything. He looks so cool doing his attacks, but it's like... He's kind of like non-flying Scaramouche, if I'm being honest. I mean, you can see the characters holding their phones. What do you mean you can see the characters holding your phones? That's literally the same thing as Paimon. That's just like the menu. Why do you have a dark aura around me? What is that for? I don't understand. How do I open this? Usia is locked behind his burst. He's useless! Ooh, at least I found one of these things. Wait, I can't climb it. Yeah, this is bad. Shit! How do I get up there? Okay, I see it, I see it. It's his passive for a charge attack that heals.
聚收并蓄，
你很疼。
怒风腾天。
You can use Lynette for it instead. It's on her skill. But I don't want to use Lynette. I just spent like $1 bajillion on Risley. Actually, I didn't, but still. But still. I got my Risley. I got his signature weapon. Why won't you let me use it in the open world? That's cringe. Why is it all sparkly here? Why is it all sparkly? Is this like a grave somebody? By the way, are they gonna give Cloud, Retainer, Numa, Usia to or not? No, that's only for Fontaine characters. No, they're not doing that. I bet you 100% they're not. If they do give her Usia, Numa, or anything like that, I will actually pull for her, even though it's completely useless for me. Ah, there it is. I don't know if I'm gonna pull for Cloud Retainer. I feel like she's one of the hypest characters because like she was introduced very early on. But at the same time, it's like, if she's going to be a healer, then what's the point? What is the point of having another healer in this game? That depends on her kit. I feel like there's only so much a healer can do because they always have to balance around the fact that they can heal. Oh, I see. If she can heal, she can never do that much damage. Unless she's like a Komi, where like if you hypothetically get C6, you can do a lot of damage, but not even then. So their damage will always be capped. Their damage will... How long is it going to take until Furina comes out? Come on, just... Okay, 6 more days until Furina. 6 days and 15 hours. It's literally 1 more week. Let's go. Only 1 week left, guys. Ugh! I like healers. So do I, but I like Kokomi-like healers. AKA healers that can deal damage. I don't even know why Fontaine characters can do Numa and Usia stuff. Like, is it just something that happens to them when they're born? Like, why? How do they do that? Wait, I forgot. Could I actually climb up there with all my different characters? Let me see something. Let me see this. Wait, that's not it. I just want to try to see if I can climb up it with my regular characters. Okay, that's stupid, but it's something. I got on. I got off. Get off again. Another pillar. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. And then another pillar. Oh my god. You can't do it with normal characters. This is what I'm talking about. This is why playing the game as a new player is so much better. Like, what the fuck is this? Dude. Okay, another pillar. Let's go. I just got stuck. What is your John Lee's constellation? John Lee is at C1, I believe. Yeah, C1. Look at this. Why is it not working? Okay, do that again. No, it's not working for some reason. It used to. John Lee, you're failing me. What did I spend money on you for? If you can't pillar me up this fucking puzzle, what is the point of you? I don't understand. Why do you exist? C1 is kind of like a good John Lee, but without the good part. You have to spend another $100 for the good part. Okay, finally. That's why I was considering on skipping him. Yeah, John Lee is unironically the best character for casual players. He is the best character for any casual player. If you disagree, then I'm afraid that I am going to have to invite you onto my stream and troll you for an entire stream. Shit. Come on. Okay, this is not working. Fine, you can't just do this. I admit. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to trivialize this with your characters. I admit. This can be a tiny bit difficult. Okay. I got it on. Sure. And it's still there. Okay, but what about I do it from here? I don't think I'm casual enough, though. Are you really not? Like, what do you mean by casual at this point? I consider myself semi-casual because I still don't focus on the meta too much. Where even is the pillar? You didn't even summon the pillar. It just disappeared. The worst thing about Geo units still is that when you face up against bosses, they will literally erase your statues if they run over them. Okay. Gonna turn in my commissions. Is this Spiral Abyss restarting today? I think there's supposed to be a new Spiral Abyss cycle, right? It's not going to be the same enemies. That's tomorrow. Yeah, 4 more hours. Alright. I think that does it for this stream. I will be back tomorrow. I think probably in a couple of hours, to be honest, because I want to do the Spiral Abyss. So that's going to be this stream for 4 hours. Yeah. 4 hours runtime is pretty good. Thank you all for being here. Luke Mileto, Radica once again, TL Forge, Tromaxer. I'm gonna go take a rest and then I'll be back. Actually, I promise I will be back in like 3-4 hours for the Spiral Abyss. This has been Streamer signing out. Bye bye.